wanted to get naked in front of her, and she saw his male genitalia that he still has because he's a male. He's a man who thinks they're a woman in the woman's locker room, and she complained about it and then lost her membership.
What's her problem?
With abortions. So again, you
Well,
just
no, my issue wasn't abortions. It was more so just like
it was though, because you picked if you don't have a uterus, you don't.
Well, you didn't understand the point. You didn't really understand the point.
You could have instead picked pro LGBTQIA rights.
Yeah, but I know, but y'all just asked backwards. Like
but
you're
instead,
saying,
you wanted to
talk about abortion,
come up and do a backhand.
But then yet again, if you have a penis, you can talk about.
It's just kind of stupid. You're talking over me. I don't know why. It's weird.
I think if you have a penis, you're a woman.
Weird. No, I think if you are a woman, you're a woman.
No, so that's the definition of a woman.
Talk about the LGBTQIA. You could have picked B, but you picked C. So what you're talking about doesn't have anything to do with C.
What's the definition of a woman to you?
We're not talking about that because you chose C. You should have chose B.
Well, I'm talking about B now.
Well, you're not. You chose A, or you chose C, I mean. So
are you not educated in B?
About C. No, I am. It's just that you want to be a transphobe and you're not here to listen, and I can already tell.
Do you think I'm scared of trans people?
No, you definitely are. Because otherwise you wouldn't be so concerned, or you wouldn't be so worried about their genitalia and what they do with them.
No, I'm definitely not scared of trans people.
You definitely are. You definitely are.
Okay. Yeah. Well, what I'm trying to tell you is
you're
that
telling everybody here in this chat
you're not a woman.
Yeah.
And I think you know that.
I mean, if you don't want to read a book,
you're a weak person and don't like to think for yourself.
If you don't want to educate yourself, that's on you, dude.
Well, you don't like to think for your own self. You like to follow
I do think for myself, which is why I understand where this all comes from and how it works.
So where does it come from? How does it work?
I read in science class that there's X, Y, and XX. That must mean this. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
I think you're just a little autistic. You have no idea
what the fuck you're talking about. Modern science books, and since the 50s, have talked about trans people and cis people, and it has been removed from being a mental illness because they know how it works now. Because they do know that sex and gender are two separate things. Oh, there he goes again.
He's talking about why are they all autistic. Like, we're not doing that.
So he's being ableist. I hate people. Hey, Brandon. Oh, dickheads everywhere. Hey, Benny. Yeah, that was two bigots in a row. Awesome. Good times. Great country. It's awesome.
Y'all hate fats.
I am fat. What are you talking about? I am fat. Hate facts. What facts? You weren't giving any facts. You were just a bit mad and saying, no, I just don't like trans people. There's a woman who got lost. I don't care. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. You don't know that sex and gender are two different things. You don't know how the fucking science of it works. You don't even know what the fucking science of it is, or else you would not say stupid things. It's not that hard. Not that hard. All right, y'all. Yeah, it's slow as shit, that's for sure. God damn. I don't even know. Like, I don't even show up on the, like when I go live, it doesn't even show up on the Deconstruction Discord anymore. Although I keep posting to the promote yourself part, at least. And I can't post on Christina's anymore either, because when I try to look for the channel to post on, it doesn't let me, it doesn't pull it up. I don't know what's going on. Oh, hey, Benny. No, it doesn't. It sure doesn't. It posts everybody else, but not me no more. It doesn't like me anymore. How's y'all's day going? I'm out of news because everybody's just talking about Pelosi and Mondani. I got no more news to share.
I should have some news. I'm watching this conference. So as soon as that's done, I'll be able to share some news, I'm sure.
Yay. I love news. I can give you some sciencey news. We can do that. I got some science news sitting here loaded up. Let's see. The 2 drugs that can reverse Alzheimer's. Let's see. Ew. Oh, come on. ICE to open call center to help track migrant children for removal. Per ABC News. U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement plans to establish a national call center in fucking Nashville, Tennessee, of all places, of course, to help law enforcement track unaccompanied migrant children for potential removal, according to the agency contracting document. 6,000 to 7,000 calls per day regarding locations of minors. Fully operational by June. I'm fucking gross. Gross the fuck out. That's fucking gross. Ugh. That's so disgusting. Hey, Benny.
Hey.
How you doing, friend? I saw you message me. I haven't looked at it yet.
Oh, yeah. I was just saying, I've been taking care of my mom while she's going through chemo and stuff. It's been rough. I mean, she's got a good attitude and everything, and I think everything's going to be all right, but it's hard.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking about you. That's why I messaged you. I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, I got you up on the tubes. Hopefully we can get some action going here. I was going to say, maybe you should put like just a big old picture of Mom Donnie up. Call him like Mom Zaddy or something like. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, he's a good-looking guy.
He is pretty good looking. I'm not gonna lie either. I noticed that too. I was looking at his pictures yesterday, like, he's kind of cute. He's kind of cute. I ain't gonna lie, he's kind of cute.
Big wins for Democrats, though. What was it, 2 days ago? And I actually have the slightest amount of hope, which is nice, because Trump didn't really have anything to respond other than that since his name wasn't on the ballot, then I guess that means that's why all these Republicans lost. Which is probably true. Also, I'm going to get working on that bot. I don't know why it isn't. Sometimes it just needs to be updated.
Sorry, I'm trying to get a picture of Mom Donnie now.
I just know that it triggers people because they're like, "Oh, Muslim," and it's like, hey, I'm not too big of a fan that he's a Muslim, but just because I don't think that politics and religion should really be that intertwined. But whatever. I mean, the guy is definitely showing a lot of better characteristics than most Christians I see that are running for offices.
That I agree with that. I just got to put the words on it.
What is the name of my bot? Fresh Talk. That's what I use. I can do it from my phone here. For those of you that are in the live right now, please tap the screen as much as freaking possible. Share out the live. Let's get some stuff going here. I know It's still a little early for some people. I guess, like, it's about lunchtime for me. I know in like Arizona, it's like 10 a.m. or is it 9 a.m.? I don't know. Are they in Pacific time? Who cares? But hopefully we get some people that are on lunch break, looking at TikTok, getting angry, wanting to talk to somebody.
Okay, I think I got it now. Okay, hold on.
Yeah, Pelosi is retiring, and I agree. Good. Like the old guard needs to go. I think Pelosi was a good whip. If you would allow me to say such a thing, like she could really back in the day get like the House to kind of come together or like get things done. But yeah, we need some fresh blood, especially with Mom Donnie winning, and shoot, a few like younger people are like kind of coming up. But you know what? It's not always age. Bernie Sanders shows that as long as you just put your 10 toes down on something, like you'll get. There you go.
He is quite handsome.
I think so.
There you go. See if that upsets the mini.
I love it. I love it so much. Yeah, Bernie is awesome. So, like, I don't want to sound ageist and be like, oh, these old people need to get out. But at the same time, like when you physically cannot, like, walk on your own anymore, you just, like, live out your golden years. Like, go enjoy yourself. Have old people sex and go have fun, go have a drink. Maybe it probably only takes like one drink. Hey Deborah, long time no see.
Hi Deborah.
I want these elderlies to like stop working. Let us work.
Let me see that a little bit better. That's better.
Oh yeah. There we go.
There we go. Make weight loss substances a John O.
Yeah. Oh, Patty, are you watching the?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm watching. Mehmet Oz is speaking right now. We just heard from RFK. And in what broken throat singing that he does. Right. His little broken throat singing. They are really trying to push this idea that weight loss pharmaceutical is what's really going to push America into a healthier us and cause us not to be dependent upon, leaning on the government to subsidize our income or to supplement our income because now we're healthier and we can go out and we can work.
That's not how that works. Oh my God.
That's called a voice box by Wish.
Timo voice box.
Right.
I was watching it earlier. So he was saying like Wegovy and Zepbound are going to be like brought down from like $1,300 a month to $250 a month. And they're working with that Lilly pharmaceutical company. I've been noticing them here and there on commercials, and Trump is friends with that Eli Lilly.
Of course he is.
And something's going on. They're making money. It's a scam.
100%. I mean, even the way that they're framing it, like this is not just about Trump enriching his friends, right? This is about Trump making America healthy again, the MAHA movement. And
Right.
when you make America healthy again, then they're no longer disabled in a way to where they're looking to the government to again supplement their income because they're healthier, they're out more, they're enjoying, doing things. They can, spend and make money. So this is the language that they're using. Which why this matters at this point clearly is only evident for making his friends rich because no one cares about weight loss drugs right now. I'm sorry, I can't say the D word. That was an accident. Weight loss pharmaceuticals right now.
Well,
No one cares
so
about that. People can't
the
afford
interesting thing,
groceries.
you're right. 20 years ago, when I'm 5 years post-child giving birth and had put on a bunch of weight, and I was like, I am so sure that my thyroid needs a boost or something, and no doctor. They're like, oh no, we did your blood work and you're within the right range, and I'm like, are you even looking at the right like T level, like not T level, but the thyroid level? Are you looking at the right one? Because there's like 3 different
Right.
ones, and
Yeah,
they're
there's
like,
like
oh
thyroid
yeah, it's fine.
stimulating. There's thyroid.
So
Like, yeah.
right, so then I moved to a different state, and that state I find a doctor who gives me appetite suppressants that work really, really well, and now you can't find those anywhere. And I ended up, I had an ex, we went to Mexico, and I could find all the things I needed to over there. That was fine. Nobody has a problem with that. There was no side effects whatsoever. And now you find things that like fraction. They're the fraction of what's effective versus what I'm sure these very wealthy people are being able to be given.
Yeah.
And I'm so mad about that. Like, if this guy really cared, this Timu Voice dude cared about offering the same thing to everybody, we would not even be in this situation. So the fact that we are tells me I can't trust any of them. Oh, by the way, I haven't been able to afford medical insurance in 10 years.
Right. They're trying to privatize. Like, they're trying to do it a different way, is the way I'm seeing it from, like, what I've been hearing from Dr. Oz is they're going to try and make all these deals with all these pharmaceutical companies because they're all, corporatists. And they're, instead of having, like, insurance, they would just have, like, these lesser, you got to do this, that, and the other, and you can get these specific pharmaceuticals like at a specific price. And then they enrich themselves with subsidies from the government, is the way that I would see it. Like they give you like a coupon book or something, and then you have to use that for every month that you do a refill, and then you get addicted
Fucking
to it.
coupon book is wild.
Or something like that, like a coupon card. And then you get addicted to it, or you become reliant on these things, and then they take the card away, and then you say, well, I guess I'll have to pay this extra amount. Or they slowly just, build it back up, because then they can start taking out the subsidies and adding, or they keep the subsidies and just add to their profits. It's just, I'm so sick of capitalism being in healthcare. It just needs to go away.
Yeah, capitalism doesn't belong in certain places. I agree.
It doesn't. And pharmaceuticals shouldn't be like Furbies, or like Beanie Babies.
Which is just an insane notion.
Where it's like the new fad, like there's always been those like fad drugs and what have you. It's just weird. This Trump RX is like another version of like a different plan. I think that's kind of more in line with what I was talking about. Like that's the coupon book is this Trump RX.
Here's one. One of the signers of the Declaration, Benjamin Rush, said, and I quote, "Unless we put medical freedom into the Constitution, the time will come when medicine will organize into an undercover dictatorship to restrict the art of healing to one class of men and deny equal privileges to others."
Oh my God. Somebody literally just fainted in this Oval Office hearing. He literally just fainted while they're talking about the health of America.
Are you for real?
I'm dead ass.
Who was
Somebody literally just fainted. They're ushering out the cameras. They've just cut the feed. Oh my God. That was amazing. Oh
America's health,
that was amazing.
Irony.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt, but it was literally happening.
Worth it.
Oh my God.
What?
That is hysterical.
Oh my God, that was amazing.
Probably because they're not eating.
And on these little weight loss shots, they were talking about like the health of America and being able to get back to productivity. Somebody literally started fainting. That was amazing. Sorry, go ahead, Deborah.
Just amazing. Yeah. Go ahead, Deborah.
Okay, so it says, unless we put medical freedom into the Constitution, the time will come when medicine will organize into an undercover dictatorship to restrict the art of healing to one class of men and deny equal privileges to others. The Constitution of the Republic should make special privilege for medical freedoms as well as religious freedom.
That's how it should be, but are they going to allow that? No. Not this admin.
That was Benjamin Rush, and he was a signer of the Declaration.
But it's a Christian nation. I don't think religion should be dictating healthcare either, so there should not be any church-owned businesses or church-owned hospitals.
Agreed.
Like, I don't understand why it's such a foreign concept for them to simply stop using your religion when it comes to matters of the public. Like, I don't understand why that's so hard to do.
That's a good, because I feel like it's this like crusader mentality, you know, like they have to save everyone.
Right.
But by saving, they, you know, it's their version of saving, not like, you know, just an overall well-being kind of thing.
Yeah. It's frustrating because I've had this talk quite a few times in the last couple of weeks about like the separation thereof of like when they go to the voting booth and the pushback and the lack of comprehending how that could work is amazing to me. I tell them all the time that people of other religions do it every day, no problem. But they just cannot fathom doing that themselves, Christians. Like, it makes no sense. The party of freedom is not free. That's what kills me. They don't do freedom.
For real, though.
They do restrictions, not freedom. Restrict everything you think and feel and do.
Okay, but is it me? But like when Petty said that, I feel like, I don't know, the coincidences. Like, is there a bit a higher power going on here? What's going on? Is this just the universe with being a little funny?
No, I'm telling you, the reporter was just like Petty said. They were probably on a Ozempic, and they probably hadn't eaten in 4 days.
Yeah, it's not the first time that but the first time it was a little girl who passed out.
Oh,
So I don't, really talk about the first time because, kids, anything
Right.
could be going on. But this was like a full grown man who was sitting there
all
looking
ass man.
like he could see birds flying around his head like in the cartoons.
Kind of like Mitch McConnell, huh?
Right.
So I don't know if you guys know, but the solar activity is essentially the highest it's been in since we've been recording the sun's activity. So I just highly recommend people jotting down a few phone numbers that you don't want to lose in case there's another Carrington event or something.
Well,
Do you think it has to do with that 3i Atlas?
No.
I thought.
There was an increased activity with its flyby, yes.
Oh
but,
yeah, that's what I'm like a week behind, so.
But we have had quite the activity. It's been predicted, and we see it continuing as the very highly active side of the sun rotates toward us. We've already seen some glitches. I don't know if anybody else notices that in their phone and email, and like my work computers even have frozen up. We're definitely seeing an increase in some glitching, but if there is another Carrington event, I spent a couple hours working on a spreadsheet for all my phone numbers.
scientists have found a way to reverse memory loss in aging brains. Now, can
Or
they
at
help?
least print your Google contacts.
That's true.
Well, I've got to hop off because I have a call at 10, so I need to prep. But I'll be back.
All right, I'll see you in a little bit, Betty.
Okay, bye.
Bye. Well, so the Carrington event was pretty wild. Like, things just like caught fire and stuff, and just like transistors just blew up. Well, I don't know if they really had transistors back then, but they would have blown up.
Well, they actually had like the Morse code machines that were working without being plugged in, without attached to a battery.
Weird.
Like some of them, yeah, they completely glitched out and wires melted and things like that. But in other cases where it was just the right angle or just the right power, they would be working without any exterior power.
Yeah, that's a lot of like geoelectric stuff going on that who knows what's even happening, like what it's doing to you.
Yeah, and we essentially are walking batteries. So yeah, there people do feel that kind of activity, depending on how strong it is. I'm just throwing out the warning because I know I wouldn't want to. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that. I don't want to lose all the likes or the shares, so I guess I'll stay. I was thinking about restarting because I don't know what's been going on. Like 2 weeks ago, numbers were great. They were going back up. Everything looked good. Now, this past week and a half, I've been barely able to get over 20 people, if that.
Did you get a restriction of any kind?
No, I haven't gotten anything in months.
Yeah, I don't know. I went live and I didn't have very many people, but as long as I can get like one person to talk to.
Well, it wasn't so bad like last week because I have when I'm on my computer because I start playing music and stuff. I'm still trying to figure out how to multicast. I tried looking at OBS and that program is confusing as fuck.
It's a learning curve. It's definitely a learning curve.
It's going to take a little while for I'm on YouTube, I think, because I can't figure out how to multi-stream. I haven't figured it out yet. I'm working on it, though. But yeah, I don't know what's been going on. It's been weird. It's been hard to get us going. It's been hard to get people in here. I don't know what's been going on. and I'm not on any restrictions at all. There's a couple days last week I got almost 200 people and over 200 people, and then suddenly the last 3 lives, I'm barely breaking 20.
What the heck?
Yeah, I don't know.
Usually right now is like a decent time for people because, like I was saying earlier, like they're on lunch break and stuff.
Yeah,
But maybe we're still a little early, I guess.
maybe. I don't know. Genuinely don't know. Everybody, yeah, I've shared to everybody I can. I don't know.
Yeah, we just need somebody to come up, somebody start talking. Let's discuss. We don't want to actually like try and win here. We want to talk about stuff and get to like a better understanding, I think is the overall goal.
Right. I know they're not reeling. They might be reeling from all the stuff that the wins and the losses they've had, but like should be more feisty more than anything.
Well, I'd like somebody to come up and actually like start complaining about Mamdani because I'm a huge like, into socialist programs or, like I don't even know if I like the word socialist, but like, social safety nets.
Yeah, social programs.
And social programs and just how beneficial they can be. We're experiencing what the lack of SNAP is doing. This like government shutdown is obviously affecting a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
And like the Republican dream is that, the government wouldn't be doing anything, that everything else would be kind of like grassroots, people in their own neighborhoods take care of each other kind of thing where everybody's bootstrapping it, if you will. And I mean, I think that, like some states have gotten pretty all right at that. I think like Ohio is subsidizing people's SNAP benefits. I don't think in Nebraska, where I'm at, on our DHHS, it just says, because the Democrats shut down the government, we will not be allowing SNAP, or like SNAP won't be available. And there's going to be a lawsuit on that because that's like definitely, you can't have like political talk on like public.
Yeah, it breaks the Hatch Act. That's why I don't get on here announcing like I'm doing this because of where I work or anything like that, because that would be in violation of.
Right.
Crazy what they do. All right.
I think it still has it up. It's weird.
Hi, Reese. Are you over 21?
Yes.
All right. What you want to talk about?
Yeah, I want to talk about, it's linked obviously to the C option, the C on your prompt.
Okay. What did you want to say?
Okay. We face a lot of problems in our society, and I think that's because many people don't want to take responsibility for their actions.
Well,
Whether you're a
considering
male,
those people who get
I speak
ABs
as a male.
are not doing that, then I'm not sure how that.
Yeah, I stand as a male here, speaking for the rights of the children who are unborn. I have every right to do so. I'm within my capacity as well. As a human who's caring for another human who cannot defend or speak for him or herself.
Why does its rights override the mother?
Because the mother needs to take responsibility for her actions.
The mother is.
No, she's not.
Yes, she
We
is.
know what would potentially
You
happen.
don't know
if
the
you engage
circumstance
in
that led
sex.
to their pregnancy, sir. You have no idea what led to their pregnancy.
Well, for the most part, if you want to
You
get
don't
involved
know
in
what led to their
sex,
pregnancy, sir. You
then
can't
don't
make
have
that
sex.
You can't make that generality without knowing
Then
what
don't have
caused the
sex.
pregnancy.
If you don't want to deal
You don't
with the
know. No,
consequences.
you don't know if it was rape. You don't know if it was abuse by a family member. You don't know if it was even rape by their own spouse. You don't know.
I want to show you the statistics now.
I don't
And
care
think
about
that's-
the statistic. You
And I want to show you the
don't-
statistics of how many
No.
women who consensually have
You
sex,
cannot sit
and yet they
there
still
and
go and
tell
have
me the
abortion.
stats of a woman who has
So it's not about
consensual
knowing, because we
sex.
do know. We do
No, you
know
don't.
because the statistics are there. How many females out there consensually give
Females are not
themselves?
dogs. They're women.
Sorry?
Dougal,
Yes, Deborah.
Dougal.
Yes, Deborah.
Hey, Reese, keep talking about this the way that you are talking about it, because you're only going to dry up women. No one's going to want to have anything to do with you. Just so keep talking about it. Thank you.
Deborah, you're too much.
Okay, then. I mean, like, okay.
Okay. So mind
Yeah,
your
okay
business
then.
then.
Uh,
Mind your own
This is
business.
not-
It's
this is
not
only
what somebody else
encouraging
does.
me-
You don't even give two shits about the kids once they're born. So why do you care about whether or not they're born or not? You
And
all
that's
don't
the problem
give
why
two
we have
fucks
so
about
many-
these children once they're born.
Are you going to let me speak or are you going to keep
Go
jumping over
ahead.
me?
Go ahead.
And this is the reason why we are so messed up as a society today. Why things are completely upside down, because people have lost the value and we've lost the sanctity of the gift of smicks, which is meant to be confined to those who are married, to give it to
No,
themselves
it's
within that
not.
context.
Marriage was not around when people were first here. It was not made for people who are married. That's the most ridiculous
Snakes?
statement in the world, sir.
Yes,
That is
God
a
put
religious
Adam and Eve
statement.
together.
That clearly
God-
shows you have a religious bias that has no basis in reality.
Exactly. I can be as religious as what?
Yeah, and it has
religion,
no
yeah,
basis in reality to sit there and have your opinion dictate what a woman does when you have an imaginary friend you're using that basis for.
And I'm very happy that in some of our countries,
I
I'm
don't
very
care
happy
if you're
that
happy or not,
abortion-
sir. That
I'm
doesn't
very
mean
happy-
you get a say
I'm
in
very happy
somebody
that
else's
abortion
life or their body.
is illegal. I'm very
You
happy.
do
but
not get a say
with-
in somebody else's life or biology.
Yes, I do.
Based
The
on
same
your
way-
imaginary friend.
the same way that you have a say to unalive a poor innocent child
I
in the
do
womb
not
of a
have
mother,
that
the same
say.
way,
I do not get a say any more than you do, sir. That's the point.
you are condoning the fact
No,
that you
I'm not.
condone
It is not my body to condone or not, or condone or
then
not.
you should be completely against it. Then all
Why should I be
unalivement
against
of
something
people-
that has nothing
Because
to do
unaliving-
with me? I
Because
will never be
unaliving-
pregnant. I will
unless
never
you have no
assume the
models-
risks of being pregnant. My body will never change permanently because of pregnancy. I will not have life-threatening problems because of pregnancy. I will not have the responsibility of a child for the next 18 years because of pregnancy. I do not get a say, neither should you.
And it shows that basic principles of human values you don't have.
You don't
such as
have
being
any human
able to
values
care,
because, again, you all don't care about the baby once it's born.
Reese,
such as
You
being
give
able
no
no.
shits about that child once it's born.
Reese, would you be open to all men having a vasectomy? You know, when they hit puberty, and that could be reversed when they decide to have a kid.
That's 100% way to get rid of all
No.
abortions.
What we should be teaching
Wow,
people is
why?
abstinence.
Why is that, Reese?
Because we should be teaching people abstinence. Those that are not married,
No, we
teach them
shouldn't. That's
abstinence.
bullshit. That's
Yes.
your religious dogma. Again, why should your
Tell
beliefs
me,
dictate anybody
what
else's life?
contraceptive is 100%?
Why
You
should
tell me
religious
what
beliefs that you
yes.
cannot prove
You tell me
dictate
what
anybody else's
contraceptive is
life?
100%. Can you tell me what contraceptive is 100%? Tell me now.
None.
Exactly. So what is the most
Abstinence
safest
is not
way
going to
not-
happen, Reese. You got to be realistic.
You see, that
here.
is
it's
your-
not going to happen. It
Abstinence
doesn't
does.
even happen
If I
among
don't engage
Christians
in
who
sex-
teach abstinence.
That's the difference. Abstinence is 100%. That's the difference. Abstinence is 100%.
Reese, I didn't say abstinence wasn't 100%. What I said was you're never going to get abstinence. Why? Because even people who preach and teach abstinence to their children still deal with teen pregnancies because people are not going to be abstinent just because you want them to be.
No, it's not
never
about
gonna
what,
happen,
it's
Reese.
not about
That's
what
not
I
realistic.
want. It's not about
It's
what I
not
want. here.
realistic.
No, it's
It's
very
Just
much
not
realistic.
realistic, Reese. It is
And
what
let
you
me
want
explain
because
to you
you're
why it's
applying
realistic.
your morality
Let me
from your
explain.
imaginary deity to
The
other people's
places
lives.
in
Can I
which
explain
it's
why it
taught
works?
No,
have higher
But I want to explain.
rates
Deborah, let
of
Deborah
teen
talk.
pregnancy.
Oh, I didn't hear someone's talking. Sorry, she's so soft. Sorry?
The places in which it's taught have higher
There's no need to speak slow.
rates
She
of
is.
pregnancy.
She's just talking, Reese. If you're going to be an asshole because you don't like the way she speaks, then we'll drop you now.
saying?
No, Deborah was literally talking, Reese.
I heard nothing.
The places in
I
which
can't hear what
it's
you.
taught.
Then shut up and you will hear her.
Go ahead, Deborah. I'll invite him back when you're done.
I was just saying the places in which it's taught have higher rates of teen pregnancy. And that's a fact. Statistics.
Yeah. And I was asking in the comments, who do you think's going to do better with abstinence, right? Men or women? Because you know what else is going to go up? Grape.
Yup. Men don't do abstinence.
Abstinence is unnatural. Like, just look at nature. You think that animals are just like practicing abstinence? No, it ain't happening. I mean, except for like maybe like mantises because they eat their
Right. Oh, he left the chat. He didn't even leave. He didn't even stick around for Ariel to re-invite him back up. You that butthurt.
Weird. You don't get to tell other people how to talk. Like, if you're going to talk slow, what?
Motherfucker, we gotta talk slow to your dumb ass.
You're talking fast. Like,
The only reason why I was talking slow was because I was trying to get to a place where he would be quiet to hear the rest of my sentence.
Oh, he didn't want to hear a woman speak. Remember, he just kept saying he couldn't hear you.
Oh,
Even though I
right,
know for sure he
And
could.
everybody else could, so I know that's BS.
Right. He just didn't want
But
to.
that's
He just didn't want to hear a woman.
just shut up and have the babies. Like, that's all you
The
guys need to do.
patriarchy is running wild right now, like so much.
Then I'll talk to every damn
And-
one of them today.
Just this morning, there was a pastor that came out, a pastor of Phoenix, Arizona, or not Phoenix, Prescott, Arizona, came out and openly, once again, started the conversation about repealing the 19th.
He's back in the chat, Deborah. If you will invite you, you can come back up, Reese. But you're going to let Deborah talk. Stop talking over her.
that guy Joel. What's his name? It's like Joel something.
I don't know. Well, it wasn't Austin. But
No, it's like Joel Moore ran
something
or
or other. I don't know.
yeah, and he's all for that, like repealing the 19th. He's saying that Mom Donnie's win was all because women are voting and women should only be they're only designed to like squeeze the cheeks of babies and not work and all these other things.
Well,
So
and
stupid.
of course they need an enemy for to blame and villainize so that they can further their agenda. I mean, look at Project Esther.
Right. So if I come out,
Okay, can I speak?
Shut the fuck up.
yeah,
Oh,
as soon as you acknowledge that Deborah said that in the places that preach abstinence, mostly heavily Christian nations and countries and Christian influence countries, where they teach abstinence, they deal with high rates of teen pregnancy and also high rates of grape.
Can she name one of those countries?
It happens in every single country. You just
No.
have to look at the
Can you name one of
statistics.
the countries, please? I don't want to hear.
The United States.
The United States is not a Christian country by
No, but
I
it's
don't know.
heavily influenced by Christians, and Christians
Yes,
make up a bulk
but
of
you
the
said Christian
population.
countries.
And purity
Well,
culture
also-
is taught heavily in the U.S.
I said in the places, which means states and counties. So in counties where the schools don't want to teach that type of education and they're only pushing abstinence, those counties experience a higher rate of teen pregnancy. Statistically, I don't need to point out any specific country. I can point to counties. So on
Yes.
a micro level and on a macro level, you will find this statistically. Pick up a book or go look at some peer-reviewed data.
That should have been your first question. Is how do I know all of this? That should have been your starting point, not
No,
your
it
start
shouldn't,
assuming-
because we know the stats
Yes.
already. The shit
me
you were
explain
trying
to
to
you now.
say
And
were
let me
not
explain-
conclusive to the stats.
No. I listened to her. Can I please speak? Because I was very patient.
I
listening
just
to-
told you. You said, "Why didn't I start with that question?" I told you why.
No, I was saying it to her because she
I
was
don't
saying like, I
care.
should pick up
This
a
is
book
my
and read.
life. I'm talking
So
to
like,
you.
just to make it clear, and this is the reason why we have a problem with all these people who
Yeah,
are
because dickheads like you.
no. No. It's
Yeah.
people like
No, it's you.
yourselves who, like for
It's
yourself.
people like you
I'm
who
sure
don't
you're
want to
someone
hear
who
actual, who
preaches
don't want
tolerance,
to, who want
and
to
yet you are the
impose
furthest
their
from being
religious
tolerant.
doctrine on people and freak the fuck out whenever somebody has an opinion that differs than
You are the
theirs.
same person who puts LGBT, whatever you call it, education in school, and you expect everyone to be learning that. For what?
Sir,
Not
what do you think
everyone wants their child
LGBTQIA education is?
teaching people that there are other people who imagine themselves as a whatever, as a this or
Imagine
that.
themselves, sir. I am gay. I
Exactly.
can't help the fact that I'm gay.
No,
I didn't
gays
choose it.
no,
I didn't wake up one
no.
day and say, dick tastes good today.
No, myself,
The
I have a
fuck?
deep.
The
If we
fuck?
speak of lesbians,
So
we
you're a
speak from the
bigoted
earliest
piece of shit is
centuries.
what you came up here to do, is just be a bigot.
We speak from the earliest centuries of people who have
I'm sorry,
displaced.
sir. I don't care about centuries ago. Talk about today.
No, if it's
Talk
someone who
about
is gay
today,
or
sir.
lesbian,
I am
that
gay
is
today. I'm not gay centuries ago. I'm gay today.
no. Listen to what I'm saying. That is, you did not allow me to finish. The LGBT, there's less emphasis on those who are gay and lesbian. From what I've been able to catch, there's been less emphasis put on those people and far more attention put on those who are queer, whatever else, because these
Yes,
are the
because of
forgotten
people
ones.
like you who publicize it and politicize it and won't stay out of people's fucking bedrooms.
Really wasn't
So
it?
why do you want?
It was literally
why-
all of us.
Why
literally,
do you want
Reese,
our children?
Reese, shut up. LGBTQIA has been around for centuries, if since the dawn of time. All those letters we've been using for decades, if not more. We were
true.
literally living our lives in peace. Shut up. Living our
It's
lives
not
in
true, though.
peace. Shut up. Living our lives in peace until pieces of shit like you decided to put it into politics, and now that's all the fuck you all talk about. You all are obsessed with other people's genitalia and what they do with it. It's fucking weird. It's so fucking weird.
Practice what you preach, though.
Yo,
So if you wanna
practice
be-
what the
if
fuck you were
practice
preaching then, and
tolerance-
shut the
if you
fuck up
practice
about other
tolerance-
people's lives. Stay
if
out
you
of other
practice-
people's lives, Reese. They have nothing to do with you.
Exactly. No, I hear what you're saying. But
Then
even yourself,
shut up
keep
about
your
it.
education
Don't
to
bring it up
yourselves.
if you don't want to talk about it. Shut up
Keep
about
your
it.
education to yourselves.
You need to go do
Everyone
your own
wants their
education,
kids to
sir.
be
You're clearly
educated.
ignorant to it. Education is what helps stop fucking bigotry. How do you think
No.
fucking discrimination against races gets better?
Christian
through
education.
education, dumbass.
Christian education
It
stops
gets
that.
done
Christian
through education, dumbass. I don't care about
Do you
your
live in
Christian
America?
education, Reese. I am
I
so
don't care
sick to
about
death
your
of you
LGBT
Christian pieces of
education.
shit trying to force your imaginary God on other people. We don't care about your God. Your God's a piece of shit. He's a monster. He's a terrorist. I don't care. Keep
And
him
so
to
are y'all.
yourself.
Does he live in America?
I don't even know.
The demon in you. I
Do you live in
rebuke the
America,
demon.
Reese?
I don't care about your
Excuse me?
rebuking of demons, you piece of shit.
Do you
You
live
are
in
a horrible
America?
human being.
Sorry?
You're a terrible human being. You're a horrible
Yeah.
No,
piece of
I'm
shit
asking-
human
The
being.
lady was asking a question.
You're
Yeah.
an absolute piece of shit.
Oh, I
human
agree with Dugald 100%, but I was asking
No,
if
I
you
can't
live
hear
in
what your
America.
question is.
Do you
Oh,
live in
fucking
America?
No, how should I answer you if you keep switching off my mic?
Do you live
lady?
in America?
I do not live in America.
Didn't
Oh,
think
so
so.
then you get no fucking say in this anyway. Shut the fuck up.
The transgender conversation and emphasis started in 2016 when North Carolina had HB2 proposed and I think even passed, where it was saying that it was the bathroom bill.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, we haven't heard the end of it.
Like,
We're
you all are
all-
obsessed.
Right. And all we've ever said since that beginning was who cares?
Leave us the
Like,
fuck
people
alone.
share bathrooms at home. Like, men and women share bathrooms at home.
I got news for you. Our entire lives, trans people have been peeing next to you. Your entire life.
Not to mention, most of the people probably have never even talked to or even known that, a trans person,
They have no idea. No idea. No idea. The trans person, the trans man that was on the cover of Men's Health a few years back, I put their picture up the other day, and somebody tried to tell me they would absolutely question if they were a man or not, and they would definitely not let them in the bathroom. And I was like, there is no fucking way. You a
You guys want to
lie.
hear something?
What's
So
that?
I had a temp job a few years ago with Amnesty International, and it was only temporary because I had an Achilles sprain and then it ended up moving. But I'm working there for like a month, and my boss is taking me out and showing me the ropes of how to go door to door, and we're advocating for education on G violence, right? The pew pews. And like a month goes by, and I'm like, damn, my boss is kind of cute, younger than me, but kind of cute. Damn, he's cute. Turns out he was a trans man. I didn't know for a month and a half.
Well, see, that's how it works. But they definitely try to tell me, "Oh, I'd have clocked them." No, the fuck you wouldn't have.
No, the fuck you wouldn't.
You only said you would clock them because
It
I
was the
pulled them
same
up at the
picture
time.
that you put up the first time. I was like, oh, I don't know what I was expecting. I was like, damn, okay, yeah, never would have looked twice.
Nope, full beard, pecs, abs, all of it. It's like the man. He looked like a man. Like that is a man. People are funny. They think and I'm like, what are you gonna do? Sit there and check everybody's genitals when they walk in? And even if that's the case, are you also gonna do a chromosome test before people are allowed to pee? Like,
That's what I said. Like, y'all are gonna take it so far that people are gonna have to start, like, those the machines at the airport, like the scanner. Like, people are gonna have to drop their pants and stand in a scanner before they're able to use the restroom. Like, y'all have got to stop it.
right? Like it's too much. Y'all doing too goddamn much. I avoid public restrooms as is anyway.
I said, I'm not, I just did it yesterday. The way that I take the deepest breath that I can and run in there, like I'm trying to get out of here before I pass out because I don't want to be in here at all.
Ariel's trips to the bathroom are a race between passing out.
I'll be in there sweating like, it's okay. It's all right. Just 10 more seconds. It's all right. We got it. I'm not trying to stay in here and see who else is in here. I don't care.
Look, I've been in some women's restrooms. They get nasty like men do sometimes worse. So I get it. They stinking all the time, all these bathrooms. Like, I'm not trying to go in these bathrooms. They're nasty.
I'm not coming in here to kick my feet up and relax. Like, I don't care who else is in here.
Great. I'm not here to have a kiki with nobody. The fuck? Oh my God, DC, no.
Wow.
Where's Lawrence when I need her? She's been talking about sniffies ever since I told her about it. I told her about it like 3 weeks ago. Now she's been talking about it every chance she get.
Honestly, though, like sniffies is kind of like when you look up like I don't know. It's just interesting to see how many people are like really close to you that are thirsty.
Well, what's funny is Sniffies is primarily a landing place for DL black men, undercover gay men, or MAGA men, and bi people.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, yes, obviously there's gay men on there too who are out and proud or whatever, but like it's primarily for those guys, and
it's for the quick hookup. Yeah, it's not meant to like find your soulmate.
Yeah, which I don't know how Growler, Grinder, or any of the rest of them were ever for your soulmate to begin with, but
Listen, I gotta ask you guys, specifically the dudes here. Have you ever like sat next to a woman and looked at the profiles on dating apps that women have to go through?
Not that women go through, but my friend Reggie, who does the politics side of or social issues side of TikTok, she's awesome. She will tell me about the ones that she meets, the MAGA men that she meets, or is able to suss out on those websites. She reads me their profiles. It's funny.
Yeah, it's worse than you think. I was conned by a closet conservative for like 7 weeks.
That's a bummer.
Yeah.
She has a screening process to make them admitted early.
I need to know what that is, but
Yeah.
I'm not on any dating apps anymore right now. I'm like,
Whenever-
no,
when-
mm-mm.
Whenever she talks about her MAGA men that she encounters, I'll send you her lives so that you can come listen in on how she screens these fuckers out.
Yes, please.
She's got like certain questions she asks them. And usually it's straight up who did you vote for, and she don't care. She does that even before they even get to a date. Sometimes.
Just want.
Absolutely, Jen. Absolutely.
I mean, it's a good identifier. It's a good litmus test, you know, to the who you voted for thing. But I want to get to a point to where, like,
By the way, I did ask that, and they said they
Oh,
didn't.
did you?
They said they didn't vote at all. So,
That's usually a red flag right there
yeah.
already.
well, I know that now. But listen, the last couple of years is these are, and I haven't really been serious about dating at all in the last couple of years. I've just been healing, right? But
Yeah.
I haven't had a serious relationship as a secular person in a secular dating world ever.
Oh.
Like this was my first, like,
Gotcha.
pretty serious attempt.
Well, the best thing I can say to do is do what she does. Ask who they voted for. If they say they didn't vote at all, have follow-up questions that have to do with this stuff. You'll get a good feel.
Yeah, for sure.
You'll get a real good feel real quick.
Or
I'm contemplating running him through all y'all.
I was gonna say, tell him, well, it wouldn't be relationship based, but like if you're trying to get some, just tell them, just don't open your mouth, just shut up.
Don't tell me anything about who you voted for. Don't tell me about nothing.
Let me sew your lips shut. Well, I might need to reopen them in a little bit, but
Yeah. Just don't talk about it. If you're just looking to get some, you just don't talk about nothing. You just say, hey, we're here for this, and that is it, and leave it alone. But if you're looking to actually date,
Don't do that.
yeah. But if you're looking to
I'm
actually
not
date,
that person.
ask them who they voted for, and if they don't want to tell you or they say they didn't vote, question them along these lines. I promise you'll get a good
Yeah.
feel.
Yeah.
What do you think about
Oh,
gay
Demi and
rights?
Sapio too. That's me. That's me too.
I'm a Demi and Sapio there, so that don't work for me. I got you.
yeah,
I got you. It's not for everybody. I ain't mad at you if it's not. But if you're, like I said, if you're looking to date, stick. And they'll tell you they'll be fine with gays. So don't let that be the anchor. It's this part, Deborah. The education part.
I don't understand. Like, education is like what would lead to like smarter schmexual practices. So like the guy earlier that was like, oh, abstinence is the only way. It's like, no, abstinence is not the only way because they refuse to tell you about, you know, what causes pregnancy or what could lead to a STI.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like it's actually more harmful.
Yeah. They don't do all that. Gotcha, Deborah. I will.
Cool.
Yeah, I just, if you stick to the questioning, but like I said, don't be super vague. But like, because if you just say LGBTQA rights, they're gonna be like, yeah, I'm fine with gays. I don't have a problem with gay people. Really, they do. Hit them with the education part of it. They'll give you a much more detailed answer that'll give you a much better feel for what they think. Same thing with
Good idea.
any of these things. Because she runs topics like my friend Reggie. Her topics are primarily divorce your MAGA husband, on the premise that they're dangerous. Okay, Ariel. And then she also runs white privilege and LGBTQA rights and education, like I do, and women's rights of various kinds.
Somebody earlier was saying like, oh, nothing like a white guy's talking about systemic racism. It's like, it's the white people that need to talk about it. Like,
Yeah, white people cause it. We're the ones who have to undo it.
right.
The only people who can is us because we're the primary carrier-ons of those things. What's the word I'm looking for? Perpetrators of.
It's like we're not trying to say like we're victims of it.
Right.
We're trying to say like, oh shit, we see it.
Yeah, I'm perfectly aware that it exists, and I see it, and my privilege affords me from it. Like, I get it. Oh boy. Tap, share, do all the things. We got a bunch of new people in at least. So thank you everybody for being here. If you have not already joined my Discord, please do. Link is in bio. I am trying to create a hub for activism, community outreach, mutual aid, and various other things to help people. So please, if you have not joined, do so, because the more we have, the more active it becomes and the bigger a hub I can make it. So please, please, please join my Discord if you haven't already. And let's start making changes. That's what I'm aiming for. Coming from Arkansas, racist people hate white people talking about racism. Yeah, they really don't like it, because then they have to deal with the fact that they're shitty people. And racists don't like to think of themselves as being shitty people. For some reason. They know it's wrong. They know they shouldn't do it, or else they'd be more bold and brazen about it. But yet, I don't know. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense.
It really does.
Not to mention, I don't really understand the point of it anymore. Like, we're never going to go back to days where you can enslave people. So why hold on to the hatred that you had for them? Like, what have they done? Wow.
Rustians, come up. Let's talk about it.
Wow. That is the craziest fucking take.
Also, that's wild. Like, that last, 4 words.
Insane. How is there not going to still be police, first and foremost?
What in the...
Yeah, that's probably report worthy.
Yeah, that's crazy, my guy. We're going to go ahead and just, let you all.
That's some groiper shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy you want to do that, TikTok.
What did I want to do?
It's crazy you want to go out and grape women.
I have no clue what you're talking about. What?
That was a
You
different
literally in the comments said that you're going to go out and grape women.
Different guy.
guy. That was Rustians,
guy.
not TikTok.
Oh, that was Russians. Okay, I was going to say, wow, goddamn. All right, my bad, TikTok. Are you over 18?
Yeah, I'm over 18.
All right, perfect. What'd you come up to talk about?
Yeah, I was curious on your guys' thoughts. Do I have to pick out of the things specifically?
It would be nice. That way we can have a general steer of the conversation.
Sure, yeah. Let's do systemic racism.
All right, cool. What'd you want to say?
Yeah, I was going to say that I don't doubt that maybe there are people in institutions that have prejudice. But I would seriously doubt that there's actually some kind of secret organized community of white people that are gatekeeping success from other people.
Well,
That's not what systemic racism is.
yeah, that's not what that is.
Okay, would you mind defining it?
It's systemic racism means that it's ingrained. It is inherently built into these systems through years in slow progression and just little microaggressions that you don't even realize you're showing microaggressions. You're showing bias.
If you want the official definition, it's laws, policies, institutions, and cultural norms that all deeply embedded within society and work together to maintain racial inequities and give advantages to dominant groups while disadvantaging people of color, often without conscious intent.
Okay, so the first 2 words of that were laws and policies, correct?
That was among the list that all work in tandem together, yes.
Great. Okay. Can you guys name just a single policy for me that explicitly puts white people over any other people?
There's no law that explicitly does it. It doesn't say that.
Okay.
That's
what were the
that's
other
not,
parts of the definition?
And that's not what it means either. The laws.
You just
and
read me the definition. That's what it said.
So did you just come up to argue, or did you actually want to say something? Because
I'm genuinely am curious, and I'd like to learn.
You
But
have
what
to
you
let
just
me
said
act.
disagrees with what you just said.
Then you have to actually let me talk, right?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. So it says it refers to the laws. It doesn't say a specific law, and it doesn't say that those laws have to say white people are better. It simply means that the laws and the policies work together with other things so that racism can be perpetuated and continued in the system itself, which is why a lot of laws specifically are written ambiguously so that they can be interpreted that way.
Got it. Okay. And so I wanted to ask you, I mean, in terms of where you guys believe this stuff exists, like, for instance...
It's not a belief, it's there.
Okay. Well, okay. Like, for instance, in like Baltimore or a city that's predominantly black people, they typically have like a black mayor, black chief of police, black prosecutors, attorney general. So, I mean, are there places in the United States where systemic racism doesn't exist?
No.
Okay, so even in those communities where black people hold the highest seats of power, it still exists.
Yeah, because there are still racist people who are, because there is still a system in place, and there are still racist people who can utilize that system. It didn't change just because black people.
Give me a law.
Just because black people are in power doesn't mean that those things change. Like, for example, if you're talking about, for example, the mortgage industry, black people are predominantly denied more than any other group of people for mortgages, and not because they have bad credit, simply because they are black. You can see that in the stats. You can also see that in the lawsuits that get filed for it. You can see it in the police system or the judicial system, the justice system. When you see kids who are primarily in black neighborhoods being overly policed to the point where the records are going to send them straight to prison, it's basically a school to prison pipeline that you can see the effects of right now. Those stats are all available for you. Like, it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Sure. And do you believe that white people are all inherently racist? Like, it's something that you don't,
not intentionally,
you literally
no.
can't not be racist if you're white?
Not intentionally. I was raised with very conservative MAGA people who claim up and down they're not racist, but will use the N-word at the drop of a hat and make jokes and sit there and say that all black people are terrible. But then when a black person shows up, they're nice as pie to them and they think they're the greatest thing in the world, but they're still racist.
Okay, so I was just asking you for your opinion, not who your family is and what they believe. Do you think that all white people are racist inherently?
Yeah, even if they don't mean to be.
Got it. Okay, how dangerous do you think it is for people to be racist?
Pretty damn dangerous. It leads to things like strange fruiting people.
So would you agree with maybe locking all white people up because they're inherently racist?
No, but I would agree to deconstructing people's racism and deconstructing and rebuilding systems that allow it.
Got it. Okay, so how do we deconstruct white people's racism? If I give you 100 white people, what do you do to them to make them not racist anymore?
Well, they would have to be willing to, first and foremost.
Okay, so let's say they're willing.
Those who are willing would actually just have to learn how this all actually works and what's actually there. And if they are, like a lot of white people I know, including myself, and they actually listen and do the reading and do the study and listen to black people as well, you'll find that you'll be a lot less racist because you'll be able to deconstruct those mentalities and those thoughts that you had before.
Got it. Okay. And so do you think that we should have like mandatory re-education for all white people in the country?
I don't know about mandatory, but it would be nice to have some people, at least some of them, wish to sign up for something like that because it would make things a lot better.
Got it. So you do think that we should re-educate people on their beliefs in terms of race and color, and we should preach to people that race and color exists in the world.
I didn't say re-educate because that implies that you're using propaganda. What I am saying is that people who are white should, I didn't say they have to, but they should want to deconstruct their inherent biases that they actually have.
Sure. So I wanted to ask you, this is my other question, and this goes more to demographics. Considering that with all estimates, white people currently make up about 10% of the world population. Do you find it a little bit odd that...
is this a recorded interview?
Is this a recorded interview?
Sounds like he's recording.
I'm not recording it.
Okay.
So, but I did want to ask you, recording it?
What was the question?
Is somebody else that you know recording it?
Not that I know of. I mean, I know that they're all recorded. Like they send you the things at the
Are you
end, but
reading a
I'm not recording it.
script?
I'm not reading a script. I'm in my car on my lunch break.
Okay.
Yeah, but I wanted to ask you, so considering that with most estimates, white people only make up around 10 to 12% of the entire population of the planet, do you think it's a little bit odd that white people are inherently racist? They seem to be the most problematic group of people. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, first and foremost, I never said they were the most problematic, but I do know that white.
Okay, what race is the most problematic?
I'm not done talking, dude. Like,
You're like denying history too. Like
I'm just asking a simple question.
In mid-sentence, you can't ask another question while I'm still answering the first one.
Sure. Go ahead and answer the first. My apologies.
White people are a problem in the countries in which they are dominant because they statistically do not treat other people well. That's what needs to be broken down. It doesn't matter that they're only 10% of the world population. The countries in which they control, they tend to be racist.
Got it. Okay, perfect. So, like, when we're talking about white people, so you would also agree that, like, everybody that is French, any of the white European countries, those people are also racist inherently?
Might depend. I've not been to a lot of their countries, but I do know they do deal with a lot of racial issues, typically from white people. So I would probably say, yeah.
Got it. Okay. And so do you believe that across the world, it's impossible to be racist to white people as well?
Yeah, because they're typically the ones in power. Even in places where they're not in power directly, they still tend to influence and affect them. Yeah.
Okay. So even if they're not in power and even if they don't make up the majority of the population, white people are inherently racist and it's impossible for other races to be racist against them?
Yeah, pretty much.
Got it. Okay, perfect.
Are you trying to like form?
Yeah, he's trying to make a silly argument that I already know.
No, I'm not making. I'm just asking you what you believe because I'm genuinely curious the line of thought here.
Yeah, white people are racist. Yeah,
maybe after after like maybe hundreds of years and thousands of years of just slow moving systemic change. That at one point in time, white people may be in the minority. They may not be the people in power, and they might be considered like, minorities or people that could be racist against.
Got it. Okay, and so I wanted to be clear on.
Hold on one second. You mentioned France. You do know that Europe looks at race differently, right?
Well, I'm asking if you consider white people to be just like white Europeans, if they would fall under the white umbrella.
No, but you mentioned France.
TikTok told me to get rid of him.
No, I'm addressing. What?
TikTok gave me a restriction, told me to remove him.
Yep. Oh. Hi, how are you?
Hi, Paige. TikTok said no thank you. But I do want to hear what you were going to say, Paige. What was the stat you were going to bring up on me?
No, it's just Europeans look at race very differently. Typically when you would ask, let's say, and I'm just going to use references of places I've lived, right? So typically if you ask a Belgian, like, what's your race? They will say Belgian because they go more on like nationality, right?
Yeah.
But it's funny he picked France because France is like specifically with Morocco, they ethnically are very diverse, right? When it comes to ethnicity, race, yes. Like the question I wanted to pose to him is, why do you think it's predominantly white people across the globe that are in power, in places of power and authority?
A good question. He was trying to like tunnel vision or like zoom in and not look at like he's like looking at the trees and not the forest.
Yeah. And that's what they all do. That's the problem. They all do that.
He's very bad faith. I've debated him on like Doug's Live.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've debated him before, and I think probably on Reggie's or something. And he's true. They're like not even white. I agree, Hunty. Yeah. So he's going to steamroll. I mean, can you imagine that's what you do with your lunch hour? You like go to your car and you're like, okay, I'm going to deny
white supremacy today.
White supremacy. Yeah. I'm going to deny it. I'm going to downplay it. Let's see how that goes.
Pretend like it doesn't happen.
I know he does sound like he's like reading a script and everything.
That's just him.
That is him.
That's crazy.
It's obvious that he's like practiced these arguments and questions.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's craziness right there. That was craziness.
I'll hop down. I'll make some room for opposition. I'll be in the comments.
All right, you're welcome to stay up if you want to, though. But I appreciate you being here, Paige, no matter what. Feel free to come up anytime. You know that. Let's see.
Paige, one of the OGs. Paige has been around.
I love Paige. I got to know Paige right after I got to know Reggie from just being around their panels and stuff.
Miss like those days of my early TikTok. Like I was watching a lot of like Reggie and it's just a lot of people.
Oh, you know what happened is we reported that one guy that made the horrible statement in chat, and then somebody from TikTok probably stayed and listened to that other guy and put up the warning.
Probably.
And good for them, actually, because he was getting real cringy.
Yeah, he was. But at the same time, it's hard to display their, craziness to the masses without letting them display it.
Listen, I just bought a couple more things from TikTok Shop yesterday. So
I was perusing the TikTok shop, and there was some interesting looking items in there that I was like,
Yeah, there are. There definitely is. Some weird shit in there too.
There's some like, what was it? They're just massagers, but they call them other things. It's funny.
Massagers. Oh my god. Oh, where is Petty at? Somebody just walked in with their name is Izzy Bitch, and she uses the term Dizzy Bitch all the time, and I think that's funny. I love it. Oh, I didn't mean to send an invite.
today I'm a spider.
I did not mean to invite. My bad.
Do you know what that means?
Wait. Today you're what?
I feel spidery.
You feel spidery.
Itchy bitchy spider.
Oh. Itchy bitchy spider went up to bite a fool. Down came the racist, and I don't know where else to go. Tap, share, do all things. Let's do some hashtags. Maybe that'll help too. We are getting more numbers in, which is great. Let's see if we can't get that going a little more.
I see there's a little like message at the bottom that says, please avoid promoting negative stereotypes and generalizations about other groups of people.
Are you just now noticing that? It's been up for like 5 minutes.
I don't have one. It doesn't show me that.
I don't tend to look at the screen all the time, but like I've never seen that message before, before today.
It said it would only do that until I disconnected him. I don't know why it's still giving me a restriction.
Oh, do you need to restart?
I don't know. Should I?
Oof.
I don't know, because
Maybe.
like right after that message came up, you bumped up to like 40 something, and then it like kind of jumped back down. So I think
Well,
Yeah, I
we'll
saw it
stick
up as high
out.
as 46, but I mean, it's up to you.
We'll stick
It
it
might
out. We'll
be
see. We'll see how it goes.
Okay.
We'll stick it out. Maybe. Wait, somebody posted a picture to my comment on a comment I made. I'll comment on my photo. They put on my Discord video. Somebody posted their bulldog on it. It's cute. All right. Hashtags, Christian and MAGA hashtags, likes, shares, all that stuff. Do all those things, people. I appreciate it.
on the YouTube, they said, this is definitely rage bait. The host doesn't interact with the chat, at least on YouTube, and the mods are unhinged.
Well, I don't know that I'm on YouTube, so it's a little hard.
You're on YouTube.
Well, and now that I am, I don't know how to interact when I'm on TikTok. Yeah, I'm sorry, boys and girls over there on the YouTubes. I just don't. I'm on TikTok right now. I don't simulcast. Benny is casting over there for me.
Yeah.
So here, I'll go over to YouTube on my iPad and have a look at what they're screaming about in the chat.
All I heard, or all I read, was like somebody asking, like, why is Christianity evil or something? I don't know.
Why is it?
Oh, please, someone explain how Christianity is harmful or evil. Y'all don't even have a basis for the existence of morality.
Well, they are mad as fuck in the YouTube chat, huh? Oh, well, now they're mad at you, Benny.
Yeah, you got a lot of opinions there, Nas. Come on TikTok mobile, let's talk.
Wow.
Right. Davina, the reason I put systemic racism up instead of just racism is because systemic racism is the bigger problem.
Facts.
If the systemic side wasn't the bigger problem, it would be just racism.
I had to deconstruct everything after deconstructing religion, and in fact took a course on critical thinking skills in the 21st century because I knew that my critical thinking skills had been compromised. And there's nothing wrong with learning new things and diving deep within your psyche to find out, what do I actually believe? What have I been trained or taught to believe that isn't helpful or contributing to the equality of all people? Like, let's just think about things for a minute. Do I need to blow somebody else's candle out to light my own? No.
Nope.
Right.
All right, Thomas, are you over 21?
Yeah.
All right, what'd you come up talk about?
If you don't have a uterus, you don't get a say in AB.
Okay.
That is, I would say that the same logic would apply if I said that if you don't own a gun, you don't get to have a say in gun laws or something like that.
Well, it's not analogous because I could buy a gun and then be part of the conversation. I could also, if you're going to bring up like driving, I could go get a license and have a car. You will never be able to purchase a uterus and be pregnant.
Yeah, but I was a fetus at one point.
So your mother had made a decision that still had nothing to do with you.
Yeah, but the thing, where you're getting it wrong is that abortion is not a women's issue. It's an issue of the people who are getting aborted, which about half of them are women.
Literally a woman's issue, because it's quite literally the woman who has to carry the child, assume the risks of the child, take on the life threats from the child, and take responsibility for that child once it's born, and go through the physical permanent changes that are caused from having the child.
Yeah, but the changes that you're talking about, those are less impactful than death.
No, that's an assumption that you're making. You don't know that. Every woman it's an
assumption that having a physical complication.
Every woman is going to be different. So some get very serious complications from having been pregnant. Some get life-threatening problems from having been pregnant. Some get minor problems from having been pregnant, but all of them incur physical changes that are permanent and irreversible.
Both of my sisters almost unalived because of the direct correlation of pregnancy and delivery. I had one and immediately knew before I even left the hospital that I was done at one. And I made the necessary changes and then still had to receive a signature from my ex to get a medically necessary hysterectomy. It shouldn't have been anybody's choice but my own whether a medically necessary hysterectomy was performed or not.
Yeah, so the thing about hysterectomies is that actually I would say is like an actual like women's issue, because that actually doesn't impact anyone except the woman getting the hysterectomy. Right?
Well, it did, because the reason why my ex was asked to sign off on that was because they asked if he wanted to have children with me. But
Okay.
because every single pregnancy runs a risk of the woman unaliving, should be nobody else's decision but hers.
Yeah, I just want to bring it back to what is your name Dugald? Is that your name? Okay, yeah. You said that that pregnancy is risky and a lot of times it can have life, altering complications and stuff. I agree that that's true. However, the risk when you're talking about the child in question, the risk of death for an AB is 100%,
Okay.
unless the AB is unsuccessful,
What
right?
does that have to do with anything?
Because the child dying is more harmful
And
than
again,
any
you're
physical
putting the
complication that the
rights of
mother
a
could go through.
potential child above the already existing woman who is alive and has experienced life.
It's not a potential child. It's
It
just
is
a
a
child.
potential child because most pregnancies don't even end up in full birth. A lot of them end on their own because of other complications. Again,
So what makes it not a child?
I think that all conception is guaranteed to lead to birth.
No, what does that have
Like
to do with anything?
75%.
because that's the argument you just tried to make.
No, I'm saying that after conception, it's a human being just as much as it is, and just as anyone else who's talking right now is a human being.
Before
Once-
conception, I'm sorry, what? After conception, it's the beginnings of life, but it doesn't mean it is alive. It cannot be born on its own. It cannot go and grow on its own. It cannot live on its own.
Yeah. So when does
It's
when
not
does a fetus?
viable. Therefore, it's not a life. Go ahead,
So when does
Deborah. Deborah, you wanted to say something?
Yeah.
A fertilized egg does not always implant. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure most of the time it doesn't. And I want to say the statistic is somewhere between 60 and 75% of fertilized eggs do not implant. And that is considered a natural AB.
So when does a fetus go from not being a living human to being a living human? At what point?
When it's viable and
When
can
it
live on its own.
breathes,
When it's so, if I take if a baby is born naturally, right, after 9 months, and then I put that baby in some environment where there aren't people giving it water, giving it food, and giving it shelter and all that, the baby's gonna fucking die. So it isn't like it can't sustain itself outside of the womb after birth.
No, viability means it can survive on its own without the help of the mother's body.
I mean, it can't
The only reason it is alive is because the woman is there supplying everything for it.
Yeah.
Once it has all of its internal organs, it has the capability to be viable for its own life. Yes, all people are dependent at first, but there's the option of people taking care of it or not. That's not the point. Viability has to do with being able to live without the need of the woman's body to do so, or someone else's body to do so.
But not being dependent on someone else's body, that's not a requirement for being alive. I don't know where you're getting that from.
I didn't say it was.
You said that the reason that a
I said
fetus
the
isn't
reason
a
it is
living-
viable is because it no longer needs the mother's body to survive. Before that, it's not viable. I don't consider it anything before that because it cannot survive on its own.
Yeah, so if it's not viable, then it's
Right.
not a human
It has
being,
no
correct?
consciousness. It has no memory. It has no idea what the fuck is even happening.
Yeah. But I'm saying that if it's not viable, you're saying that it's not a human being, correct? That's your argument.
No, that's not what I said. I said it's not viable, so to me, I don't care. I didn't say it wasn't a human being. I didn't say it wasn't life. I just said I don't care because it's not viable.
So what makes killing a person who has been born, right? What makes killing them wrong, if you think killing them is wrong?
Because they're already here and they're experiencing life. They can they have thoughts, feelings, opinions, a life they've already lived.
Okay. So if I put someone under general anesthesia and then I shoot them in the face while they're under general anesthesia, that's fine, right?
Well, that would just make you a dickhead because they've already been alive.
Yeah, but they're not feeling any negative experiences.
But they're only in that state because you gave them anesthesia, not because they have no choice.
Yeah, but I'm saying that the reason that you said, right?
You're literally making equivalencies that are never going to happen, nor would they, because they also don't equate. If you're talking about somebody you are putting medically into a coma on your own accord, is not the same as a baby or a fetus or any of the above that is feeding off a woman's body. It's not the same. It's not comparable.
Let me just ask this again, because so a person who is alive, what is wrong with killing them exactly?
Because they're alive now. They have life that they have lived. They have a memory. They have consciousness. They have people that care about them and love them.
Yeah, so I'm saying if someone doesn't have any family, any friends, if they're just by themselves, I put them under general anesthesia and then I kill them. What's wrong with that?
They still have a life that they have on their own. They still have people they might care about. They still have consciousness. They still have memory. They still have experiences.
Is
No,
this
I'm saying that having
A thing that has not experienced a day of life, a single second of life, nor are they even conscious of life or what it means to have it.
that doesn't determine whether or not it's okay to kill someone. That you're just making that up.
No, that's literally. Oh my fucking god, dude! You're being obtuse now for a reason. Deborah, go ahead. Yeah, go ahead, Deborah.
I don't understand where you are getting this information. Like, okay, so if you're looking at the way an embryo develops in utero, they develop their nervous system from the tail to the head, not the other way around. And there's an important factor of introducing dendrites near the end of the second trimester into the third trimester. The dendrites are the last thing that make a child what you would call sentient and viable. Without those dendrites being introduced in the third trimester, they are not considered, they don't feel pain. The dendrites are important for the pain. I don't know if you know, but like there's a very large percentage, I can't remember off the top of my head what percentage it is, but there's a very large percentage of women who receive these ABs that are already married, that already have kids, and can't afford to introduce a new life into the system. Right. And if there was any care about whether AB is performed, the introduction of other people's opinions in a woman's life and decision, the most apparent argument that women have right now is the removal of SNAP benefits.
Right. Most of y'all don't
If
give two
people
shits
cared
about
about the life of a child, then they would not be removing SNAP benefits. So until somebody can say that they are pro-SNAP benefits and pro-life, then they shouldn't be entering into this conversation.
Right, because most people who are pro-life don't give a fuck about this child after it's born. They want to take away its ability for health care, for child care, for food, for housing, for all of the things that they consider to be a drain on the system, or people who are just abusing the system. They take all that away from kids. You all don't do anything about gun reform. You all are fine with guns because and sacrificing dozens, if not hundreds, of children a year for them. Y'all don't give a fuck about children.
I mean, I think murder should be illegal. That's my whole.
Well, then
point.
You shouldn't be allowed to take away SNAP benefits. You shouldn't be allowed to take away child care. You shouldn't be allowed to take away any of that shit. Then, if you all care so much about life.
That's completely irrelevant. We're
It's
talking
not
about
irrelevant.
murder.
That's
We're talking
literally
about
the
SNAP.
whole thing. Women don't want to carry pregnancies to term because oftentimes there is no help. They don't want to have to deal with that, have to take on that financial responsibility by themselves. They don't want to have to deal with a world that doesn't care about their children, or they simply just don't want a fucking kid.
They don't want to have to buy bulletproof backpacks for their kids because, quite honestly, the number one cause of child unalivement is the introduction of weapons into our society and the lack of education surrounding that and the lack of mental health checks surrounding that. In 2022, there were 634 mass unalivements because of pew-pews, right? And so until that's addressed, there are a lot of women, we have women whose voting rights are on the table. In some cases, we have the women who they're trying to be pushed back into the 1950s. And if we push them back even further, we go back to a time period where women were being lobotomized.
Yeah.
So let's not talk about you care about what happens after this is born. This is all about power and control and keeping the patriarchy alive.
Yeah.
And I'm not here for that.
Yeah, you said that firearms are the leading cause of death of children in the U.S. That's literally just not true.
That's literally true. You can Google that.
No.
It's the very first fucking thing that comes up from multiple different sources.
Nope, there are over 1 million abortions performed in this country every year.
You're considering
Firearms
those
are not the leading cause of death in any way, shape, or
Well,
form.
then the number of children who are actually here and born and alive, the number one unaliver is pew-pews.
Yeah, but you still haven't given a good reason why.
I did. I
being
already
born
told you.
isn't good.
Because not a pregnancy does not equate to automatic life, because most pregnancies are lost in the first trimester, which is about the time which you guys are still equating to don't unalive it. So already we're talking about a potential life, not an actual life, because again, it has not been born, it has not breathed, which even your God, if you're a Christian, says life begins at breath when he gives you the breath of life, not a conception of life. Second of all, they're not conscious. They don't feel pain. They don't have any idea you have a potential life versus an actual life that's already here that you're more concerned about. You don't give a shit about the woman's life, or else you would be advocating for other things that would help a woman have a baby safely and also have a child that they could raise successfully by doing something about 2A, about guns in this country, doing something about healthcare in this country, doing something about childcare in this country. You would be doing things that advocate for those things, not sitting here bitching about things that have not been born.
Oh, by the way, if they really actually cared about a woman's success in having a child, then every single childbirth should be free in every single hospital across the world.
I agree.
Right. And you would be advocating for reversal of vasectomies at the age of puberty for boys, because that guarantees no abortions at all and guarantees that all people who have babies wanted that baby.
What about
no, you'd rather babysit women's bodies and tell them.
No, I'm asking a clarifying question. What did you say?
I said then you should be advocating for mandatory reversible vasectomies for boys at the age of puberty, so that guarantees there are no abortions and everybody who has a child wanted that child.
I don't really see the point of doing that exactly, because
you're telling a woman what she can do with her body, but you don't want to tell men what to do with their bodies.
No, I'm not telling a woman what she can do with her body if it doesn't impact someone else.
You are if you're making them do something against their will.
No, if a woman wants to get her tubes tied, I have no fucking say in whether she does that or not. I don't care.
Yeah, and that's a much more invasive surgery than a mandatory vasectomy would be.
Yeah, so if you don't want to get pregnant, then don't have sex. It's incredibly simple. Don't have sex.
Do you tell that to men?
Okay, if you don't want to have a kid, don't have sex. I'll tell
men aren't going to
What's
do
your
that,
point?
dude. Abstinence is never going to work because it is not
really,
natural.
Is he
Abstinence
really
literally never worked. Christians have been preaching purity culture and abstinence for hundreds of years, and it does not work. Why? Christians are one of the leading causes of teen pregnancy. Christians are also among the highest to have pregnancies in general.
You're also just like logically entailing women don't get raped.
Right.
When did I say women don't get raped?
Because you're literally saying, well, then people should just not have sex. Well, not every pregnancy is a result of consensual sex.
Exactly.
Yeah, but again, you're missing the point.
But what?
I wasn't stuttering. You interrupted me.
You were stuttering very hard.
If a child is conceived by sexual assault, that doesn't make it worth less than someone else. That argument doesn't make any sense.
So you're fine with the trauma that is caused to the woman who has to carry that baby and then raise that baby. You're fine with the trauma of that baby being raised by someone who in that situation.
What you just described is better than that child dying. Correct.
That's insane, my guy. Do you know how many people I know that wish their parents had aborted them for various reasons?
Sounds like you hang with a really weird crowd, dude. 'Cause I don't know
No,
anyone
I
like
hang
that.
with just normal people who some of them don't like their fucking life because it's been shit since go. And it's all because because the woman, their mother had them based on their Christian belief of must
Yeah.
have the child. And guess what? They grew up miserable.
You should tell your friends to get on some antidepressants or something, because that's not normal.
Some of them
Tom,
are, and it doesn't
Tom.
help. Some people just had a shitty life from shitty parents because of people like you forcing them to have children.
Well, I'm glad that your friends are alive, dude. Even if they're not,
Yeah, that's shitty
glad
to
that
make
they're
people
alive,
want
yeah.
to suffer through a life that they don't want.
Yeah.
So here's another thing to consider, right? Like, me and my siblings had the same parents, right? And conceived in marriage, but I wasn't asked if I wanted to be born, right?
Yeah.
The same applies for every single child on the planet. They were not asked if they wanted to be born. We are in survival mode our entire life. And these last several years have been extremely stressful for many people around the globe. And there are children around the globe who are born to married parents who don't survive their first year or their second year or their third year for various reasons. And women don't get the choice to determine whether their pregnancy is going to unalive them or not. But if a woman decides that she wants to take that risk to continue with a pregnancy, that is her choice. And if she wants to not be pregnant, for whatever reason she is now pregnant, it should also be her choice. That would be the responsible thing to do, is to make an educated decision based on her circumstances. How she was impregnated, why she was impregnated, whether she wants to continue to be pregnant or not. And for some reason, men like you determine that we shouldn't make that responsible choice. Every other decision we should make should be the responsible one, except for that one. Why do you remove that responsible choice from women? Because of control.
No, you can do whatever you want with your body as long as you're the only one getting impacted. I don't care what you do with your body.
How is
as
the
long as
baby?
you're...
Wait a minute. The impact on this baby that you're worried about, right? You're saying that if the mother doesn't want the child, they should be forced to have the child. And then when the child is born, it has to be put into either a system that treats it terribly, and often these kids age out of and having been no real life of their own. And those are the ones that typically don't wish they were born. Or they are raised by a mother who did not want it. And there's a lot of resentment and other problems and other issues that they go through as a result of that. You're saying that that is better than the child who knows nothing about life, has never experienced life, doesn't even have a memory, being taken out of the mother so that she can go on to continue a life that she seems more happy with, where she might have kids of her own one day when she's ready. You're saying that that is better to cause harm and trauma to other people versus letting them make their own decision.
Yes, getting murdered is more harmful than any of the other stuff you just said.
That is really crazy. That's really crazy. It's insane.
Yeah, I mean everything you're talking about with fetuses also applies to people under general anesthesia.
You're a horrible person.
Yeah, you're a really shitty person, and no woman is safe with you.
My feelings are really hurt, man. I'm gonna go
I
cry.
don't care if they're hurt or not, and I know you're.
No, I'm crying. I'm gonna go cry. I'm gonna go cry and kill myself.
Most women in the chat, I don't really give a fuck what you think. I'm
gonna kill myself.
The women in the chat right now should just know he is not a safe person.
Yeah, the women in the chat are liberals, so I don't really want
drop
to.
him based off of what he just said a couple times.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to self-harm, please contact the 1-800 numbers and hotlines that you need to contact or see a therapist.
Right. That was crazy. He literally said it's better for people to suffer and be born than it is for simply a woman to abort a child. It's better that child suffer a life, and so should the woman.
Thank you,
For,
Gene.
for
980.
somebody who claims to be pro-life, for him to say that twice on your panel and risk your life is absolutely wild. We're sitting here trying to say that women should be able to make the responsible choices for their circumstances, and that's his response.
Yeah. Hi, Hanji.
Hello.
Hi, friend. How are you?
Jay,
Gemini, hello. See, you guys are too much nicer than me because I'd say let them do it. He doesn't need a helpline. Earth is better without him.
That's just fucking crazy to me that he.
Oh, I was just doing, what I expect the TikTok overlords
The
want
TikToks.
us to do.
All right, Davina, are you over 21?
Oh yeah, I'm 40.
Perfect. What'd you come up to talk about?
Well, I just thought it was interesting that, for a prompt that says like that if you don't have a uterus, you shouldn't have a say in AB. It was entertained for so long that someone without a uterus was having a say in AB.
Well, it was more like just for the chat more than anybody. I don't have those conversations with the people that come up here. I do it mostly for the people in the chat.
But I did have a question about the systemic racism, if you wanted to talk about it. I mean, at that time, you didn't have other people on the panel, so you might want to, I think
You're
we're
fine.
more aligned than anything.
You're okay.
I had just asked, like, why it didn't say just racism is wrong.
Because systemic racism is a bigger problem than individual racism. Individual racism is just that. It's individual to the person. So oftentimes we can isolate that and keep that from causing harm. Systemic racism, on the other hand, though, actually impacts people even unconsciously. It affects their everyday life if they're on the opposite end of it. And those who perpetuate it are often unconscious of their perpetuation of it.
Right. But I guess my question was, like, who upholds the systems that are systemically racist? Because to separate it is just weird to me.
Well, because the laws in and of themselves and the things that make up systemic racism aren't just individual people. The laws are written ambiguously so that people who are racist can take advantage of them. Whole systems are set up so that racists can take advantage of their racism. So in order to dismantle that and keep that from actually impacting other people, you would have to take away systemic racism itself, which oftentimes people who are white tend to deny even exists. So they don't deal with the racism. They just say individual people are racist, don't deal with their own racism, and just say that systemic racism is not real, so therefore nothing gets done about it.
Interesting. So I find it that a lot of us as white people, like, we will say, because we will only admit that we're racist because of the system. So when we're saying like systemic racism is real, it's like, yes, I'm on that, and that's the only reason why I'm racist is because systemic racism is real. And so that's just kind of like racism is racism is racism is
Nobody
racism.
said you were racist because systemic racism is real.
No, there's a spectrum.
No, that's why I'm saying, like, that's what it gives us that excuse when it's like we're racist just because we're racist. Like, we're racist because
it doesn't. It says that if you are a racist and you're taking part of a racist system, there's two different things here. There's a racist system and racists. You can't do
So you're separating racism?
I'm separating the systemic part of it from the individual side of it, because the systemic part of it is what directly harms people on a daily basis.
Right.
A lot of people don't realize that they have like inherent biases.
Yeah.
So a lot of people aren't being overtly racist. Like they're not understanding that what they are doing is perpetuating a racist or bigoted thing. And that, to answer your question earlier about who supports these like systemic racist ways, I would say is the people that either deny or are ignorant of the systemic racism are those that keep pushing it up.
Yeah, because that has to do with what I said earlier, where they don't do anything about it because they're oblivious to it or choose to be oblivious to it.
Right. So if I am acknowledging it, right? Mm-hmm. So I'm acknowledging that systemic racism is real.
Okay.
am I not still upholding it? Am I not still racist?
No, not if you're speaking against it and you're doing things to change it. Like if you're voting to change it, if you're advocating against it, if you're talking about how the privilege that you have as a white person can affect other people, and if you use that privilege to make change, then no, it's different.
Okay, so do you agree that white privilege is racist?
No, I believe white privilege is a thing in and of itself. Here's the thing. I'm not saying white people in and of themselves are inherently racist. What I am saying is that most of them are, and most of them don't even realize it because of the system itself.
Okay, but is white privilege racist?
Yeah, white privilege is racism.
Okay. And would you say all white people have white privilege?
They sure do.
So therefore all white people are racist?
They participated in it for sure, yeah.
So we're all racist?
Yeah, we can go with that if you want.
Pretty much.
Okay. So I'm just, because that's the thing that I'm having a hard time with. Like, when we understand that we're all racist and not just on a systemic level.
No. I think the reason you're having a hard time with it is because you're not recognizing that there are two different versions of racism at play at all times.
There's not.
There's individual racists, and there's a system set up for them.
Right, but you can't have one without the other.
You can, actually, because if all the racists go away right now, they could all easily come back because the system is still there.
Yeah, don't take it so personally when people say things like white people are inherently racist.
Hi, my name's Davina. I'm racist. I'm not inherently racist. I'm racist. I understand that. I understand I have white privilege. I understand.
Then what is the argument? Why are you so butthurt about separating?
Like I do this. Like this, I do deconstruction. Like that's my thing.
Okay, then what's the problem?
That's why I'm confused, and I'm not coming at it. I'm not trying to come at you as like I'm trying to like it's when we're deconstructing white supremacy, right? And we're deconstructing
Then you should
racism.
recognize there's a system and racists.
Okay. So, is it okay if I speak?
Yeah.
Okay. So if we're deconstructing and we're deconstructing white supremacy, we're deconstructing racism, we understand that there is no, like, racism is racism is racism is racism. Like, no matter what, you can't, racism is racism. Systemic racism does not survive without all the other forms of racism.
It does if you don't change the system that implies it. If you take all the racists out of the country, it will return because the system itself is still there. You have to change the system as well.
Right, and if we completely took out the system, right?
The system is the part that most white people deny has racism. That's why I'm separating it.
That's interesting. Okay, so in my experience, I feel like we deny more so the systemic part of it, unless we are maybe considering, deconstruction, and then we'll say we're racist because of the system, and that's all.
No, we're not racist because of the system. We're racist because we're fucking white people who are racist. We're changing the system is the only way to undo its harm on those it affects. Individual racism has to be deconstructed, yeah. But the system itself, again, if you get rid of the racist, you're still going to have a racist system. Therefore,
right, and if you get rid of the system, you're still going to have racist people.
And again, white people tend to deny the systemic part of it. That's why I am separating it, to call light on it, so that white people can stop denying that part exists.
Okay. And like I said, I just was interested in why you were just not saying racism is real, because the separation, I feel like it confuses people more, because when we separate it, where people are like, okay, well, that's why I can experience racism.
It doesn't confuse anyone else. It confuses you.
Well, in my experience,
I'll speak for everyone else. It confuses you because people in the chat, they get it. My white friends, they get it.
Okay. So maybe in your experience, I experience a lot of us that say white people can experience racism because they say on an individual level, they can experience it because they separate it.
No.
You don't hear that?
No, white people saying they experience racism is because they came across somebody who had discrimination against them or bigotry toward them. That's not the same as
They
racism.
got called out for
That's
their
their own
bullshit. Yeah, it's
confusion.
not the same.
Yeah, that's
It's
their
not
own
the fucking
confusion. It
same.
has nothing to do with anything else.
Interesting. Okay. That's just not my experience. My experience is I've run into people saying,
Well,
yeah,
I'm not white. I'm not going to have the experience you're going to have.
absolutely, absolutely. So when in my experience, I'm running into white people that say that they can experience racism because of the interpersonal, like because they separate it, and that's when I'm going back to like,
What are they
no, there's no
separating? They're
separation
racist. What are they separating?
from systemic to interpersonal. So there's like they're saying on the
So
individual level
you're
they
worried
can
about my
experience.
separation of the topic because some white people don't know how to separate it themselves?
Yes, because if you
Okay, then they can come up and talk about it. That's kind of the point.
right, and like I was just asking you why you have it separated.
Yeah,
Like that's all my question was.
yeah.
Why you have
I
it.
told you that I have it separated because white people deny the systemic side of their racism, in my experience.
Okay.
Yep. All right. Thanks for coming up, Davina.
Now, there's a difference between bigotry and racism. Huge difference. And I think she had a hard time correlating.
I'm a little scared that she deconstructs racism.
I don't think she does.
I don't think so either.
Yeah, it's like I was trying to say, like, don't take it personally. Like, I admit, like, I'm probably racist in many ways that I'm not even realizing of. I'm trying to do better. I try and ask people to point it out to me if I say something that maybe a grandparent said that I did not take as harmful, which I do find out is harmful.
Right.
A problem persists until it's addressed.
Right. And to say that racism is not, that's just false from the start of it, because the systemic racism is very different than the individual's racism. Like, it's very different. The systemic racism is what upholds their ability to perpetrate their racism. The racism in and of itself is going to vary in many degrees, person to person.
So here's an example. Say, like, you grow up and your dad, when you're driving around town, you go into a predominantly black neighborhood and you hear that loud electric lock click. Now, you don't really notice that the reason why the lock was clicking was because you're in that neighborhood. But then you grow up and you start driving around and you might find yourself in a predominantly black neighborhood, finding yourself wanting to lock your doors.
Right.
That's the systemic part.
There's a difference between some dude just randomly saying the N-word, which doesn't cause harm to black people as a whole, causes harm to the black person or black people they may have said it to, but it doesn't cause harm to black people as a whole. But once you introduce the system in and of itself that allows that person to say that, or that allows for things like the prison or the school to prison pipeline, or allows for the over policing of black people, or allows for any of that kind of stuff, then you're causing harm to the whole of black and brown people. So there's a difference between some random guy who says the N-word who is a racist and the actual system of racism that lets them uphold those things, right? That's why there's a difference up here. More often than not, white people deny the systemic side of it because they don't want to change the system that they're used to, or they're afraid it looks bad upon them. Like, you can say that's not your experience, but from all the white people I know, which is a lot, that is the case. They either didn't know systemic racism is real, they deny it's real, or they ignore that it's real.
Or they apologize for it by saying, like, oh, it was different times back then. Yeah.
Right. When a lot of those laws are still in play right now. just being hidden because of Supreme Court decisions that could easily be overturned and putting us all back under those old laws that are still in place that are just as racist or worse. How do you
Thing
change
is that these motherfuckers, they know. These motherfuckers know. Like, at the end of the day, the people who do deconstruct, who do actually do the work, who do advocate, and not just for show or brownie points on fucking TikTok or what have you, they know to use their white supremacist ways to help the minority.
Yeah.
To help the brown and black people. They know they have that privilege. They're going to use it to their advantage to break down the system.
Which is what I try to do.
People who deconstruct are able, like people who truly deconstruct, let's get that clear, are able to see that, to realize they have the systematic white privilege, to see that they have the systematic white way to help and be a voice for people who constantly get shut down. If they can see it, then clearly it is a systematic issue.
Yeah. And the way you change the system or fix the system is, number one, you stop voting for the racist side, which tends to be the right. Let's face it, the Triple K, the Aryan Nation, the skinheads, the Iron Horsemen, all the anti-Semitic and all the racist people vote Republican. They do. You all can sit there and deny it and say it doesn't happen. That's not true. That's not true. But it is true. My brother was the president of his own local biker gang. I can't remember their name, but they had to deal with the Iron Horsemen. They're racists, and they're all over the place in the South. The
learned about them too recently.
Right, the Triple K in southern areas sent out pamphlets the day Trump got elected, telling immigrants to pack the fuck up. I was in one of those smaller southern cities that they did that in. They vote Republican. They said the man who's going to fix all the racist problems of that the KK, the Triple K, and the Aryans and all them have. They sent those flyers out in his name. Republican.
Somebody in
the... know what I call them? I call them the Kirk Klux Klan, because that's exactly what they are. The Charlie Kirk motherfuckers be the main ones. The main ones.
So,
Hanji.
over
Hanji.
I'm just going to start calling him Neckhole.
Oh, God. They're saying
Artificial
that
neck sprinkler.
Systemic racism existed in the 50s, but doesn't now. Like, you don't get it. Like,
older than that, darling.
It just exist in the 50s. It existed long before then.
It's older than that, darling.
Yeah.
No,
and it evolves and it changes and it gets more subtle and we still experience it. Yeah, we're slowly perhaps shedding the skin of, these terrible ways of history, but we could do that a little quicker the more we are aware of it.
Yeah. And you can't just vote it out. No, that's just one aspect of it, Davina. The other part of it is education. We need to start teaching about actual true history, not the whitewashed bullshit that people give you in school now, where fucking Christopher Columbus is painted as a pretty white guy who came and spread good joy and helped found a nation. Like, we need to quit sitting here saying that white people were great when all we've done is plunder, pillage, and appropriate and enslave people. I've already deconstructed the game. I've been through my deconstruction, and every day is a new deconstruction thing because there's a word I didn't know was a racist word or a thing that I didn't know was a racist thing. Every day is something. I learn something.
You want to know what's
day.
funny, Dugald? It's funny how so many people have just now been coming into my DMs going like, I didn't know your gods were melanated.
Right. And when I say I've already deconstructed, I don't mean I'm done. It just means that I've done the main stuff, the stuff that causes harm. I've deconstructed that stuff. Hey, Crystal. But when it comes to like little things, no, every day there's always deconstructing to be done. Always. Every day.
Stops.
Never stops. But The first part of it is yes, voting for either less or non-racist people, if that's possible, if that's on the menu. The other part is education, teaching real life actual history, like not like I said, not the heroic white man who showed up on a boat and saved all the savages. Like,
Meanwhile, they were the
Black
fucking
AF history,
savages.
the book.
right. Like we had to be taught how to bathe,
Black
y'all.
AF history.
Right.
There's a book out there.
Mm-hmm.
Start with that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like we had to be taught how to bathe, white people, and some of us still don't bathe right.
I don't.
Like
Boy who didn't know what a
we
fucking
were the
washcloth was.
savages.
Hello.
Right. We were the savages. Y'all need to know this. We were the savages. Like it's been us this whole time. It has never been black and brown people against us.
Minding our own goddamn business. Shit.
And thank God I was born, or well, not thank God for real. You all know that, but like, thank goodness I was born gay because that helped me stay outside of it, so that I could deconstruct all of it easier, and to pay attention and know what to deconstruct and look for. And it has helped me tremendously with other minority groups too, because I am part of one myself, so I can sympathize and empathize at least to some degree on all of those issues. But fact of the matter is, deconstruction's an everyday thing. What have I done internally? What am I done What do you mean? Deconstruction's completely internal. I don't understand that question.
You see why I called her BS out?
Maybe I can sort of answer that. Like, so, Davina, growing up, my like best friend, he was half black, is half black, and he was probably like the only person of color in our school, and a lot of people used to call him Oreo. And I thought that it was okay to call him that because
I did for the longest time too. I had friends that I used those terms with, and I thought,
Don't do that.
Yeah, and then he like stopped me and told me personally, that hurts my feelings. That makes me feel less than. After that, I stopped calling him that, and I told people to stop calling him that.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's the same thing with mulatto. That's a racial term too.
I didn't know that. See, a new deconstruction today. Look, that's a new thing right there. Yeah.
It's different
As long
if
as
people
it's still
of that
okay to say
demographic are
Malacca.
saying it. Malacca is universal. But the people who are that mixed race, if they say it, that's on them. But people that are purely white saying mulatto, don't do it.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I learned something new today. Well, that's just it, Davina. When you say it's everything I said was external, it's not. Education's still an internal thing. You still have to absorb the information. You still have to process it, and you still have to apply it to the things that you're seeing. So if you learn something that you're doing is racist, that's part of the education. You learned a thing, and now you know to deconstruct it and take it apart. Voting, education, and just practicing empathy and thinking, critical thinking. Like, a lot of our country does not practice, nor do they encourage empathy. Like, it's a dead, like, hell, Charlie Kirk even, big thing was empathy is terrible, it's bad. Like, all these fucking
And then they got
Christians-
mad when we didn't show it.
Right, all these fucking Christians talking about how empathy is a terrible thing. Like, that's literally the way that social species survive, is through empathy and reason. Like, the fuck are we doing?
And you want to know what's funny? And this. I noticed this is a states issue. And this is to my half black and brown people. Blake, I know you're in here. You'll understand this.
Mm-hmm.
I notice when it comes to the States, if you're multicultural or two races, neither one tries to accept you or that side. They're like, oh, you're not black enough. Oh, you're not white enough. Oh, you're not Hispanic enough. Meanwhile, in my multicultural countries, whether it's Greece, Egypt, or Puerto Rico, every drop matters to us. They don't care if you're half Egyptian. Brother is a brother. A sister is a sister. The fact that you're half, you are one of us. Greek, the fact that you have the blood, you are one of us. Or even if you, even in Greece, if you don't have the blood, if you respect the culture, if you learn the language, if you learn the aspect of said culture, you're considered a Greek just for the sheer respect. You don't get that in Americanized, mixed, multicultural households. And that is bad because even in my cultures, they see the African in me. They see the African indigenous in me. And they still let me claim that. Why? Because that is still a part of blood.
Yeah.
You do that shit in the States, you don't look black to me.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Davina, tools that I use in my deconstruction that I find helpful. In all honesty, this is a personal tool, empathy. And I know that sounds stupid, but quite seriously, exercise empathy, because empathy is the best way to start to deconstruct things, because it's going to make you look at things from their point of view, right? Or at least try to, as much as you can from whatever experience you have. The other thing is people. Utilize people, anti-racist people, people of color, people in other minorities. You talk to them, get to know them, understand them. That is, not only are they a good tool for you to be friends with, obviously, and to talk to, but they're a good resource because they are part of the people that are oppressed. So they have better knowledge of what it's like to be oppressed. They have better knowledge of the oppression they have suffered through, and oftentimes know a lot of the history of the people that they are part of that have suffered. Why? Because it affects them. Not knowing that history is detrimental to them.
I want to piggyback off that and say one more thing. This was kind of the hardest part of my deconstruction, I think, is to not resort to just being defensive.
Yeah.
And being stubborn, to actually lower your defenses for a little bit and consider what they're telling you.
Okay, Benny.
And maybe learn oh, this isn't personally at me. This isn't a personal attack at me. They're saying what I'm saying is racist. They're not saying I'm a racist. Maybe they're saying what I'm saying is racist or bigoted. And that defensiveness is, I think, where a lot of the miscommunication or the communication alone just breaks down, because people take it too personally.
And if you take it too personally, that right there symbolizes a little bit of racism within you. Yeah.
And I will say it again, all white people are racist to some degree. Some of them, it's innocuous, as in they just don't realize a word they've been using is not good, or a phrase or something along those lines. And some are blatantly just don't fucking like people of another color.
I want Debs to say something, but I have something to piggyback off of you and Benny. Go ahead, Debs.
I just want to say that the biggest thing for me was listening to people of color over the past 4.5 years. There have been times where, I go into a room and I'm like, well, it doesn't really have much to do with what I usually come on here to do, but I feel like I could listen and learn some things. Mm-hmm. And oftentimes I'm going to learn from somebody else's interaction just by paying attention and making a mental note and go, oh, I didn't know that. And I've learned so much more in the past 4 years about what systemic racism looks like, more than all of the 40 plus years combined in my past.
Yep.
I didn't really know about it until I came to the States, and I was like, oh, shit.
Yeah. And
man, I was going through that fucking systemic racism. Right. I'm a part of that shit. They hold they don't, even if you have a splash of melanin, oh, you public enemy number one. Number one.
Here's where I'm going to disagree with you, Davina. You said you think it's harmful to say what degree racism is. Well, that's not really true, because fact of the matter is there are degrees of it. Whether we like it or not, there are degrees of it. There are people who just don't know that's something they have said is racist, and they are not a racist person, but they are using racist terminology without knowledge, right? There are people who are willing to learn about what it is they're doing, there may have done or said that didn't want to necessarily be that way, and they're just realizing that they were. And then there are people who are outright, decidedly want to be racist. And there's a degree of harm that comes with each and every one of those that you have to address. You can't vilify somebody who said a racist thing because they didn't know, for example, is racist, because it's a commonly used term, for example. Like, for example, I am only saying this for educational purposes. It is not a commonly used slur, but it is a slur. Saying the word gypped. You got gypped out of something. I didn't know that was a racist term. It is. It's a very racist term and should not be said.
I learned something
I
new.
apologize now for having said it, but I didn't know another word to use to get to it. So
I learned something new just now. I'm today years old. Didn't know.
it's a racist term.
Mental note made.
So like when we say things like that, there is a degree, right? Like that type of racism is not one that's purposely causing harm, right? But it is something that needs to be deconstructed and looked at, right? So it's still racism. It's just not one that's intentionally causing harm, right? So there are degrees. Now, racism is racism. I'm not saying that it's not, but I'm saying there's a way that you handle each one that's different, right? Like you wouldn't handle somebody who just said that word the same as you would somebody who deliberately says the N word. See what I'm saying? There's degrees to it. None of them are good. I'm not saying any degree is good in any way, shape, or form. I'm just saying there are degrees to the amount of racism given.
I think there's a lot of people that you mentioned something that I think is really critical here, that some people choose, right? And I think that has a lot to do with this proximity of power concept. If you think that it's going to be in your best interest long term to have these mindsets because you think it will get you further, you're not helping society.
Right. Now you're asking, what did she ask just now? She responded to other people, so I'm trying to figure out what she said. Okay. So you're saying that if I'm unintentionally racist, I'm less harmful. That is not what I said. You're not going
He's not listening.
You're not going to treat somebody who is unintentionally racist the same as you are somebody who is intentionally racist. The consequences are not going to be the same.
Blakey Blake.
Hey, Sai.
Also, you see how she's still getting defensive in comments?
You can still keep commenting, Davina. It's just I think a lot of the lines you've made are hindering your ability to help people deconstruct racism more than they're helping.
I got that bullshit out. I called it. I fucking called it. She's just showing it now.
Yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily think that everybody who says or does a racist thing is going to be a bad person, because some of them, like I said, I'm fully aware, may not be, or might just be pure ignorant. There are a lot of that out there. There's a lot of purely ignorant racism.
In the States, 1,000%.
Yeah. And then there's a lot of intentional racism too. You have to know the difference, because there are different scales in how you handle those, and there are different degrees to it. Well, you said harmful, and that's what I was relating to it. So harmful, not necessarily bad, but harmful. The harm they cause also is going to be different, because like I said, if somebody just says, for example, when I was one of the very first Black people I ever talked to, I was naive. I did not know, as a white person, and you all are going to laugh at me. I already know. It's fine. I didn't know Black people tanned. I had no idea. I was stupid as a motherfucker. Of course, I was all of 13, 14 years old at the time. But
Have you not met Sicilians?
well, at the time,
They're
no, I
us.
hadn't
They're
even met any
Greeks.
black people at the time. She was one of the first black people I ever met. The girl I'm talking about. And I was like, I didn't know you guys tan. And she was like, of course we do. And she just laughed at me and thought I was ridiculous. She didn't get mad. She knew I wasn't being intentionally racist. So I wasn't being harmful to her because she corrected me and I took that correction.
You took the criticism. Mhm,
Yeah, I took
mhm.
the correction.
That's how
But
we can tell. That's how we can tell who genuinely wants to learn versus the bullshit she's doing in comments.
right,
Major difference.
right. Exactly, Jada.
Major fucking
Being called a black person versus being shot for being one is obviously a different degree of harm.
difference.
Yeah.
Hello.
Very big different
Hello.
degree of harm. Yeah, so I get what you're trying to say is that racism is bad no matter what, and you're right, it is. But the way you handle those racisms is going to be different across the board. Because each person is different, and each person's intent is going to be different, and each person, some of them are oblivious, some are willful, and some are just cruising through life without a thought about it in the world, and they're just ignorant. It's just, it is what it is. I didn't say it was. I'm going by what I've been told by people of color. I'm not going by my own white self. I'm going by what I was told by the black community and other people
Why
of
you
color.
listen to our voices first before you pass your judgments. There's a reason why we say the shit that we say, pumpkin.
Right. And again, I'm not scaling racism. I'm scaling how you react to said racism. I'm not scaling the racism itself. I'm scaling how you react to it and what you say to it and how you handle it. Because if you attack every single person that says something you think is racist, you don't know if they're just ignorant to it and they want to fix themselves or if they're genuine racists, actual racists. You got to know that or else nothing ever changes if you don't. You got to collect the ones that are willing. And if you don't feel out who is willing and you attack everybody who's willing, you're not going to get anybody to actually change. You're going to cement them into those thoughts. Right? So if you have somebody that realizes that what they said is wrong and you point out that it's wrong and you aren't attacking them for it and they change and take that criticism, then that's different. But if they're a member of the Triple K and they got a hood on, that, yeah, blow up. Go off. Do what you do, right? But yeah, you're scaling the reaction to, not the actual racism itself.
Right, like with the situations of Halloween where those guys were dressed up like Schnazis.
Amongst other things.
Yeah, those people
difference.
don't deserve any type of grace.
Yeah, they were absolutely like, I am for all the people that were mad at them and yelling at them, but like calling out like a dog whistle, you know, there's a spectrum to it.
Right.
I can't tell you how many people I saw dressed up as a sexy Pocahontas. First of all, the
She was
balls you
12
fucking
and
got.
14 years old through that entire thing. So dressing up her as a
And
sexy
she was
anything is
great.
fucking crazy.
Yeah, like it's like you dudes. Do you not know the story?
Right.
Not you dressing up as a rape victim who was also a minor who died from the diseases of her rapist because she was taken away from her family to a different colony that didn't know how to wash their ass. No offense. Yeah.
We didn't.
Mm.
Ain't no offense taken. We didn't. That's just it. That's the other thing. If racism, talking about racism bothers someone, then they're going to have racist feelings and thoughts, obviously. Maybe that's something you got to poke at. I don't know. It just depends on the person.
I like to poke the bear. You know I do.
I don't know how many times this needs to be said, but I think it needs to be said more often, especially in these circles. The mark of a mature adult is to admit when you're wrong.
Yeah.
I do it all the time. I get heavy. Like the other day, wait, come to find out, I was right because Jaren solidified it for me. But like I was popping off on this Christian dude and I was like, and he was already gone. And I was like, okay. I stand corrected. But of course, I went through the premise of a believer who is obviously going to have a bias. Come to find out, I was correct in my original statement. And I was just like, well, shit, I take my fucking apology back that I was right, motherfucker.
I remember that too. That was my panel.
But
But
I could be hot headed, but I could also like, oh shit,
yeah,
I'll calm down. I'll be like, you know what? You're right.
right.
I'm sorry.
And let's all remember that most racism is based on ignorance. Sometimes willful, sometimes not, but it's all based on ignorance. It's either they don't know a thing and they just choose to believe a thing over top of it, or they don't know a thing at all and don't have any beliefs over top of it. Either way, it's all based on ignorance.
Mm.
It's all ignorance. It's a matter of who wants to correct their ignorance or not, and that's what you scale.
I'm ignorant on a lot of things, but that doesn't mean that I don't learn. That doesn't mean that I don't grow. I just be spicy.
Oh. No, Davina, you can keep responding if you want to. I don't care. Am I trying to change people? Yeah, I'm trying to change all kinds of things, but I do also know to pick my battles. There are some people I'm arguing with that I'm arguing with for the chat, not for myself or for them. And there are some people I'm arguing with or talking to that I am genuinely trying to make see the point so they can make changes because they're willing, you know. I understand that, Nate. I do debate, but I also do like to have general conversations too. I only do the debates so that it doesn't become a complete echo chamber, which is not helpful to anybody. But I do try to be more on the discussion side. But some days that fails because we do have a lot of assholes that like to come up, and of course I'm going to fight with them. But that's only
And then
because
they bring up this asshole.
right. It's only because I'm feisty and I like to fight and argue, but also because I know that even no matter what I'm doing, if I'm fighting with somebody, there's still somebody listening. So as long as I'm giving good information, then it doesn't matter to me whether it's somebody in the chat or the person I'm arguing with. I'm still doing it for somebody, right?
Mm-hmm. There's always someone taking away, learning.
Yep. Even if they don't always agree, there's still somebody out there who's listening and taking it in.
Well, that's. Hold on, just a second. I'm gonna bridge off. That's the thing, Muhammad. When it comes to Tanzania, I could actually speak on this because we're from like the same vicinity.
I'll be
With
back.
Tanzania, they're very okay. They are very yeah, they're very supremacist in their culture, and I do think that the European aspect of the area does have weight in why they feel the way they do. I mean, Morocco, I don't know if you notice, is doing the same thing. Egypt is actually going back to its roots. So thankful for my Egyptian side on that, where they're being more
They were
open and welcoming.
from what
They
and here's the
weren't
thing.
before.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Hanji, because I could very well be being a white person who doesn't know everything about Egypt. But just knowing some of the history that I do, it seemed to me that before Christianity got hold of them, or even Islam got hold of them, before either of the two got hold of them, they were a more open people. Even though they still had their problems, they were a more open people.
A lot more open, which is why I kind of want to circle it back to the whole like multicultural aspect, because in my countries, me being predominantly Greco-Egyptian, like the Puerto Rican is there, but it's about the same. It's about the same percentage, but you know, you also have the West African because of the Saharan slave trade in the 7th century. But when it comes to those main two predominants in my blood, they see it as a symbolism of peace between Greece and Egypt. We have a very ancient brotherhood with each other that went back to the Minoan civilization, which is why you don't see the hate as much when people are Greco-Egyptian in those countries. The same thing with Puerto Ricans. Puerto Ricans are actually celebrated and loved in Greece. And my father being both, it kind of helped me. I'm literally the three nations of love and peace mixed together. Whereas if you come to the States and you tell them, oh, I'm Greco-Egyptian and Puerto Rican, they're just like, so you're a san, and it's just like, first of all,
Yeah, I've
you
heard
know,
that one quite a few times. Yeah.
so it's, but we had such a long trade that we actually got along. When the Roman invasion happened, even though we had our discrepancies for some things, because it was technically Alexander's doing, because he started bringing his fucked up family in it, but we were fine. But when Rome came along, they started cosplaying as the Greeks and started fucking shit up.
Yeah.
And then Egypt is just like, which one of y'all motherfuckers hit me? Like, you know, it was like a rush hour moment, like, hold on.
Right.
You know, and then they realized, oh, it's y'all motherfuckers. Because at one point in time, they didn't want us speaking our native tongue of Kioni. They didn't want us speaking Greek at all. They wanted us speaking Latin. And Greece was like, Pangu. And, you know, yeah.
That's
So,
crazy.
no, we were fine. Rome is the fucking problem.
Yeah.
And Rome is extremely white tea washed, which is why they don't even deem Sicilians as Italians because they're too dark. They're dirty skin. Well, Malaka, they're fucking Greek. What did you expect?
Right. They're Mediterranean. I mean, that's just what the fuck happens. I just remember looking at history and I kept thinking the ancient Greeks and the ones who were Kemetic, they tended to not really care so much about that stuff.
Hello.
1 second, Shadow. We'll get to you in just a second. So it just seemed to me they were a lot more open before Christianity and by extension Islam
Oh,
after
a
that
lot
happened.
more open. A lot more open. And when Europe started to dabble in bullshit, that they were just like, you know what, fuck all of you.
And then Islam took
I
hold. It got worse.
I actually know quite a bit about what you guys are talking about. I'm from the area.
Oh, what part?
My people are found all the way up in Egypt. But like, I'm from Northeast Africa, spread out.
Morocco?
No. Do you know
Or Libya?
Do you know who the Beja people are?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a Beja.
Okay.
Where are
No,
they?
by all
Just for
means,
my
go
own
ahead.
context. Where are they? Just for my own context.
Sudan, Eritrea, Egypt.
Oh, okay. All right.
It's like the vicinity.
We are connected with we have like a very ancient history.
Okay, cool. What did you want to talk about?
So I was gonna say, Egypt accepted Christianity earlier than any part of Europe did. Like Christianity was technically in Alexandria, 52? I don't even know if it was 52, but I think it may have been 52 AD. And
It was well before the 7th century, that's for sure.
huh?
It was well before the 7th century, but around the time of Constantine.
Who? Or are you talking about state? Are you talking about state sanctioned Christianity? Because if that's the case, it was in state sanctioned Christianity was in Axum before it was in Rome.
I'm aware.
Yeah. So
And we have the Coptic Church to this day. That's Greek.
correct. The Coptic Church in Egypt, yeah. So at the end of the day, Christianity, I don't know. I don't know if I wouldn't say it's harmful, because you would also have to say like Islam is harmful, and you would have
they
to say
are.
Judaism is harmful,
They
and
are.
then you would have to say then you would also have to go as far as to say paganism of any kind is harmful, because you could make the argument for every single one of those belief systems, and then you could even make the
The
argument for
only difference
atheism.
is between the Abrahamic belief systems and the country folk belief systems, because that's what paganism technically is country folk. It was basically a Christian term for redneck or
Can I ask
hillbilly,
you
but I
something?
digress.
Can
Hold
I
on.
ask you?
But when it comes to the Abrahamic phase, they were colonizing other countries for the sake of their deity. The people who are practicing polytheistic practices were not doing that for the sake of their gods. They were doing it for the sake of land, for the sake of profit. The difference. They weren't
Okay,
blaming it
first
on
of all,
deity.
pagan people conquered tribes, assimilated them, or enslaved them, sacrificed them even at times.
Yeah,
We
but they
can
didn't
call
do
them
it
what
on a
they are. They were
mass scale like
polytheistic. They
Christianity
weren't
did.
all pagans. Pagans, again, like I said, are country folk. They were country dwellers, farmers, rednecks, hillbillies of the areas. There's nothing to do with the religion.
Uh,
They were pantheists or polytheists. Those are the correct terms.
that's not. Listen, at the end of the day, a pagan is somebody that does
Country
not.
folk.
No.
That's
I'm
literally the term.
No.
That's what I'm telling you. I'm telling you the official term of pagan. It was a word used by the early Christians to symbolize people who were country dwellers.
And religion wasn't the reason for their conquering.
Okay,
Typically.
fine.
Religion
So
wasn't typically the
what I'm
reason
trying
they
to tell you
conquered
is,
people. It was
what
usually
I'm trying to tell you is non-Abrahamics. Okay.
right. But the religion was
Can
not
I-
the reason. The religion was not the reason for why a lot of them did
Can-
that stuff. A lot of them did it
wasn't.
for
Can I-
territorial disputes, resource disputes.
Can I finish?
Stuff like that.
Literally what I said.
Not until I'm done.
He's the host.
Right. So a lot of those things you said, it has nothing to do with anything because it's not about religion.
Okay. What I was trying to say was that non-Abrahamic believers, people who do not believe in Jesus Christ
He never
or
existed, but continue.
Yahweh or which I should say Hashem or Adonai or Allah or some combination of these things, or they don't believe in some breakaway variant. They are basically the minority in today's world. The vast majority of polytheists, animists, atheists, universalists, omnists, panentheists, polytheists, all these people, they eventually bent the knee to either Allah and the way of Islam as prescribed by the Islamic prophet Muhammad, or they accepted Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior, Son of God, born of the Virgin Mary.
They're false.
Oh, did you just fly in from Stupid Town, darling?
I'm saying, or they worship Hashem, Adonai. And this is the vast majority of the world. This is what, and then
Yeah, and
the
that
other
was
half
mostly
are the
spread by force.
Dharmics.
What is your point? That was spread
Yeah, by conquer.
force.
What's your point?
But wait. The other half of the world is the Dharmics, right? With the Buddhism, Hinduism. Vast majority of them are
What is
Hindus,
your point?
which is barely
Okay,
a
they're minding their business.
It's
Your
not
point?
really a religion per se in the same sense as the Abrahamic religions. They don't have a scripture. They don't
Yes,
have.
they do.
No, not a divine
they do.
scripture. They don't.
Yes, they do.
They don't have no.
Yes, they do.
They don't.
You're
They
talking
do.
to somebody who's considered a pagan. She's telling you, yes,
Hindus.
they do.
No, Hindus don't.
They
no.
do.
I know about Hinduism.
Yes, they do. Hindus
No,
have
you
an
don't.
entire scripture. It's called the Bhagavad Gita.
Literally, exactly. And it's a divine
holy. It's not
scripture.
considered divine.
To them, it is.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yes, it is.
It
You're not going to
is.
sit here and
It was
tell
brought
me
to
They
them
don't
by
say.
Shiva.
They don't
when
say
they
God.
have
It's
told me
God's word.
otherwise.
They don't.
No, some random dude on the internet is not going to tell me something against what
Fuck.
Hindus tell me.
Lived in India.
Hindus will tell you
Lived
that's
in
their
India.
scripture.
I lived in India. Show me.
I don't give a fuck.
Show me the
Indians
proof.
themselves, Hindus themselves, have told me otherwise.
They do not have a scripture that they
So
say
when
is the word
they're
of God.
lying to me then?
Bro, just calm
So
down.
Hindus are lying to me is what you're telling me?
I'm telling you, I lived in India.
You're telling me that Hindus have been lying to me then?
Can I tell you what I'm trying to tell
No,
you?
I don't care about where
No.
you lived. I'm asking you, have Hindus been lying to me then?
What I'm saying.
Have they been lying to me then?
Because I could bring 5 of them in here right now that are born and raised in India, and they do have divine scriptures
Go and
that
bring
are
them here right
Hindu.
now. Yes, whoever you've been talking to are not Hindu, and they have
So
been
you're
lying.
telling me that people who are Hindu are lying to me about
There's a
They are
fucking
not
motherfucker that
Hindu,
believes in
and
a
they have
pedo
been lying.
prophet. There's a motherfucker
Are
that
you a
believes in a
Christian or a
pedo prophet.
Muslim? Are you a
He's a
Christian
Me?
or a
Muslim.
Muslim?
Me?
He's a Muslim.
Yes. Are you a
Uh,
Christian or a Muslim?
It doesn't matter.
It does
It
matter.
does.
It
Why does
absolutely
it
does
matter?
Because you're making proclamations about other religions. What
I'm
is
making
yours?
statistical.
What is
like
No,
your
you're not.
religion?
The Vedas,
what?
the
I'm making
Upanishads.
statistical.
No, you're not. You're
inferences about
making
the.
general statements
Let's
that
try
are not
again.
proven.
What is your religion?
Statements about population.
Oh my
Hey,
fucking
Prophet
God.
Muhammad Diddler. What is your religion?
Why are you being like disrespectful to like two?
Told you,
He's
police be
a
upon him.
Muslim.
So you're
He's a
Muslim.
Muslim.
Disrespectful to like 2
So you're
billion people.
Muslim.
So you're a Muslim.
Get your colonizer ass out of here. Fuck out my face. You want to talk about how, oh, the Abrahamics don't cause harm. Bitch, your fucking religion caused the sub-Saharan slave trade.
The irony,
Miss me with that bullshit.
we got Mom
Hold on,
Donnie as a
let me turn off
background
the
too.
TV real quick. Sorry.
Just crazy. All right. Nikki, are you over 21?
Yes, I am 31.
Perfect.
Trying to find a remote. I just had it.
All right. And what did you want to come up and talk about?
I just kind of wanted to ask, have you been noticing that there's been like an influx of like white, like young, typically red pill men, trying to adopt, like being a Muslim?
Yeah.
Is that
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
No, it's deliberate on behalf of Islam. Their recruiting drive is just as bad as Christianity's.
And
Yeah.
yes, Cooch, there is a Saharan slave trade that happened during the rise of Islam in the 7th century. It lasted for 1,000 years. And then you have the Arabic slave trade, which lasted for 1,400 years. There you go.
How long has that been happening? Because I've seen like 3 of them in like
It's
the
been a
last
while.
It's been primarily focused in Europe and the Mediterranean, but it's been spreading here to the U.S. here in the last probably 5 to 10 years.
I was about to say 5 years.
Yeah,
Why the red pill people?
because they're more susceptible to it. Because it has
okay,
more
that makes sense.
extreme. It has more extreme views on women,
Yeah,
and
okay,
red
that
pills
makes sense.
tend to be very misogynistic.
Alright.
Very. And the fact that the Quran gives them the authority to beat their wives, but not too much. Don't leave bruises. If you do, neck under. Don't hit them in the face. They love that shit.
Don't kink shame me, Hanji.
Mm.
Why are you always kink shaming me, Hanji?
That's different. You're not doing it for Allah.
No, I just
No,
wanted to
I'm getting
ask
slapped in the
because
face
I
because it feels
noticed.
good.
I noticed it too, Nick.
Hello, good people.
Oh,
You kinky bastard.
I am.
Hello, good people.
I can't help it. All right, but yeah, Nikki, it's been going on for it's been at least the last 5 years. It's been hitting America more, and the red pillars are just the most susceptible because their ideologies already kind of align with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I've been running into like a couple of lives where like a guy named Jason who lives in Texas is like, I'm not being specific. I'm just saying that typically tends to be the kind of demographic.
Mhm.
Suddenly starts talking like he knows. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just
Arabic
weird.
until they bring up someone who actually knows the Arabic scripture, then all of a sudden it's just like,
Oh yeah, they flip
Yeah.
the fuck out when our friend Emmy's
I
Yeah.
love
shit.
It's been weird, dude. I only barely figured out about the what do you call it, the Black Israelites
Oh, the
group.
Hebrew
Don't get me
Israelites.
started. Don't get me fucking
Yeah.
started.
Yeah.
It's just weird to see a minority group appropriate another minority group's religion to fit in with an already appropriated racist religion. Like,
Mhm.
it's like, what the fuck are we doing?
Yeah.
And it's not
That's what
just the
I'm saying.
racist religion aspects. Like they try to claim everything. First, it was the Romans. Then, right now, we have the Israelites.
Yeah.
And there's some people that are just like, we're the original Native Americans. And it's just like, fucking
Yeah,
stop.
I ran into a couple of those too, and I was just like, what is happening? Like, why does it feel like there's like 3 different cults coming out of nowhere?
Yeah. It's they've been in the works a while, and the problem is it's just people trying to find a way to reinvigorate and re-identify with these religions that are here and established already. They're just trying to reinvent the broken wheel,
Do you think it's like
I'll break that fucking wheel.
right?
the economic struggles probably kind of feeds into it?
No, I think it's just that sense of power that comes with religion and being chosen by a god. The Black Hebrew Israelites tend to think that they're the true Israelites and that Jewish people are not, and that this God, the enslavement, has to do with them because they were enslaved in America. It's about feeling that connection and feeling special to their God.
Okay. Oh,
That's all it really comes down to.
I suppose I can
Hello?
connect the pieces. It's just I just don't get it.
Same
Excuse
reason
me,
you
guys,
also have a
just
huge.
1 second.
1 second, Mohammed. That's also why you have a huge sect of what is called Messianic Jews, which already is a misnomer. But basically, it's Jewish people who are converting over to Christianity, but they're calling
It's
themselves
just Judaism
Messianic
with
Jews.
extra steps.
Yeah, it's just
Okay, well.
yeah, it's a lot of weirdness. But
Well,
thanks for coming up,
okay.
Nikki.
No problem. Thank you for answering.
No problem. All right, Mohammed, are you over 21?
Yeah, I'm 25.
Perfect. What do you want to talk about?
Okay, so basically I'm a Tunisian, I'm Arab and Muslim, and I wanted to clarify some points.
Okay.
This is gonna be
So
fun.
Tunisia is basically in North Africa. That's like east of Egypt and west of Libya. Okay, so just wanted to say sorry about the guy you had previously. And I felt offended, that's why I joined.
You were offended by what?
By him or by me? Because I offend a lot of people.
I mean by both.
Vale.
Why were you offended by Hanji?
Because I
Okay,
called
let's start.
Muhammad a pedo prophet, which he is. Police be upon him.
Well, let's address the guy that's not here with us anymore. So
Well,
yeah,
no, I
basically,
don't.
like
I don't
he's-
want to address the guy that's not here anymore because he's not here to defend himself. So
Hey, Alessandros.
Okay, so I'll just address Hanji. So what are you basing your claim on?
the fact that she was an
Oh,
underage
by the
girl.
surah in the Quran.
No, which one? Just give me the name.
Let
Did
me
you
pull
just
it up.
ask
I
which
actually have a
Quran?
bookmark.
Did you just ask which Quran?
No, I said
You have
like
the
which surah.
hadiths and you have the Quran.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
Quran
Which,
has surahs.
yeah, which
I'm
surah
gonna
of the
I'm gonna
Quran?
bring it up for you.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, so while she's looking that up, just a fun fact, the two biggest Muslim countries were never invaded by Muslims. That's Indonesia and Malaysia. And you can look that up too.
I don't
So
care. That
I
is not
agree with you
weird.
that some countries were invaded by force.
We said some. That
But-
doesn't mean all. So you specifying the ones that weren't doesn't really change anything.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying that both cases happened, and the two biggest countries were never actually invaded. So
No, but
they
that
became
doesn't mean
Muslims
that
actually.
that it wasn't spread by force or indoctrination thereafter.
Yeah, that happened. That happened too. I'm saying
Right.
it happened.
Right.
Is it like for the case of North Africa, at least that happened. For the like early Islam spread by force during the life of the Prophet in the what we call Jazira Arabiya, it's like modern day Saudi and Gulf countries, and that was a part of the religion.
Tell
let's
me
say.
what happens to
But-
non-believers today when they leave a Muslim country and they are no longer Muslim.
In my country,
Sahih
nothing
al
happened.
Bukhari, my bad. The
I
Sahih
can
al
speak for my
Bukhari.
country, and here we have Jews. Actually, there's this place called
I'm
Jordan. We
talking about
have
people
Jews
who were
coming.
Islamic and leave Islam.
Yeah, nothing happens. You can look that up. For the case of my country, I speak. I'm
Okay,
not
for
really sure
your
about other
country,
countries.
yeah, for your country,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Like I'm not really sure about other countries, and I
Yeah.
cannot
For
like
other countries, they're
speak for
unalive.
them. I know that in some countries in the Gulf, or most countries in the Gulf, that's not the case. But in my country, that's not the case, and probably in like most of North Africa. So I've never heard about these cases in Morocco or Algeria or in Egypt. Maybe in Egypt, I'm not really
Wait,
sure, but in my country at least, no.
are
Here
you
we
saying,
have,
hold on, Muhammad, wait. Are you
yeah.
saying that Egypt was never conquered by Arabs?
No, I'm not. I didn't say that. I said in North Africa we were conquered.
Oh, okay, because I was about to say they were definitely conquered, especially in the
I said that, and I think
Oh, okay.
Dugald. Sorry if I massacred your name. I said that. Said like countries. Some countries were, and like the two biggest countries weren't, and that's Malaysia and Indonesia. Like by population, I mean.
Right, but if they're still spreading through indoctrination, then it's still by force.
No, it wasn't by indoctrination. Like for my research at least, correct me if I'm wrong, it was because of trade. So like they slowly like
What is
became Muslim.
indoctrination? What is indoctrination?
I'm not really sure. I'm not a native like English speaker.
Indoctrination means you're basically taking somebody who is a child or somebody who is down on their luck or weak of mind, basically at their lowest point, and basically brainwashing them into the belief that you hold.
Yeah, forcing an ideology, more or less.
It's a force of an ideology. So when I say were they indoctrinated, what I'm talking about is it doesn't necessarily have to be by the sword. For example, the U.S. Christians in the United States indoctrinate their children and people who are, for example, in prison or are on drugs. They get them to forcefully believe in their God based on the fact that their parents who have a domination over their children and tell them what they have to believe. Or their person is just at a weak point, so they take advantage of them to promise them things that this religion can't really give them, but they promise it anyway based on the religion.
Here's
okay, yeah, I understand. So yeah, like the research I did at least like didn't mention this. I'm not saying I'm definitely like sure that it's spread by like 100% trade. So I'll have to do some research again.
Mm-hmm.
But like from what I know, it was because of trade mainly.
Well, that might have been how it was introduced, but that's not how it's kept alive, right? Like the religion doesn't stay alive by just letting people come to it naturally. It has to force itself in a lot of ways, either being taught by your parents or being forced upon you by the government.
I want to ask Mohammed something. Mohammed, do you think that women should cover up, like wear a hijab or like a burqa?
Okay, so like this is like a really long. It's gonna be a really long.
He's just asking what your opinion is, not what your
yes or no.
No.
Just yes
so,
or no.
Like basically, so here's what my opinion on how things shouldn't be forced upon people. So I can think that I don't know, like everyone should be a capitalist, but that doesn't mean that I would disrespect non-capitalist people, right? And this is basically how we live in my country.
What I'm trying to point out is whether or not this is truly what you believe or this is your religion that's saying, women should cover themselves up. Do you think the women themselves want to be covered up?
Yeah, I understand. Like it's a really hard concept. Like I'll try to like give you my opinion on this. So the way Muslims believe, like true Muslims, and I'm not really like I'm far from that, but I'm saying. So like if you're a Muslim, it means like by definition you submit to God, right? Which means that you need to follow blindly, and yes, like blindly, what the Creator like tells you to do. So like by definition, if you believe like in a higher power that made you, that created you, and that gave you a set of rules, you're supposed to follow them. because like that entity like may have like some wisdom behind it.
Okay.
Right?
Now, can
But,
I
like,
pause
that
you right
doesn't
there?
mean-
Let me
yeah,
pause
so
you.
like however, like just give me a second. However, that doesn't mean that you need to force it upon people. Here, people are like can practice religion like freely. Some people go to mosques, some people go to bars, some are Muslims, some are Christians, some are Jews, some are atheists, some are straight, some are gays. Like we have it's a very like we have the spectrum here. Like some are white, some are black. We have everyone.
I understand there's diversity within things that like we have literally a picture of a Muslim man as the background, you know, like Zoran Mamdani is Muslim.
So yeah, I can say that version of Islam is the one we have here in my country.
Okay. And, you know, what we're trying to say is, you know, is it possible that, yeah, you might want to like follow all of your rules by your divine, you know, creator, but is it possible that some of those rules may have been interpolated by, you know, people for selfish reasons, or maybe like, you know, patriarchal reasons for power to keep women down, for instance?
Yeah, so basically I believe that like this is a human core issue than like a system kind of issue, because you can like take anything, maybe it can be good or bad, and you can use it in like something bad, right?
What country did you say you're in?
Tunisia, that's in the extreme north of Africa.
You can keep talking. I was just asking.
Okay, sorry. So yeah, so yeah, basically, like you cannot make the point like you cannot judge an idea by the results that you have. So like you cannot judge capitalism by like what happened.
Yes, you can. That's quite literally how you determine whether something works or not.
So
like,
yeah,
in
here's
practice,
my point. Like
if we
in
look
simpler
at,
terms,
for example, if we look at Christianity, for example, in its entire history, its doctrine and its practice has been used to oppress people, harm people, enslave people, colonize, erase whole cultures, all this stuff, right?
I believe that was the church, not Christianity, to be honest.
It's in the doctrine. Like, if you read the Bible, it's in the doctrine to do those things.
Okay, I disagree with the scripture.
You can disagree all you want. It's still in the book, whether you disagree with it or not. It's still in the book.
I disagree. So here's the thing. Like, I need to answer each point. Like, sorry, I'll just go back a little bit and then answer you. So, like, you can have this philosophy in life that you're going to treat everyone like in a fair way, and you're going to be nice to them, like, and deal with them with good faith, right? This is a good idea, right? But if you put it in reality, and
no, it's not a good idea.
No, nobody would claim that's a good idea.
No, like it's a nice idea. Like it's not practical, obviously, but it's a good idea. Like it's good to treat people in good faith. So yeah, if you put someone of that nature in like an exploitative kind of environment, of course it's going to fail, and of course they're going to be exploited by people.
But again,
right?
when the doctrine commands those things, it doesn't make it any. But that like you're talking about some people doing misdeeds, but the doctrine itself and the religion itself not being harmful. But that's not the case.
Okay. So like I invite you to do like I invite you to read about like some people who I consider good examples, or like some.
No. You can't.
No, I'm not saying
you can't base an entire ideology on how two people.
No, yeah, exactly. But I'm giving examples on how things should be done, according to me, right?
Right, but that's not what we're talking about.
According to you.
Yeah, that's according to you. That's not reality based. That's an opinion.
Okay, so here's how I'm going to define my examples. Okay, I believe that people who understand Islam better are the ones who were taught by the Prophet, right? So it makes sense to me to take as an example.
Nobody alive today was taught by the Prophet.
Yeah, like I'm going to talk about something historical.
Right,
so
but there's no proof that the Prophet was even real, so how can you say anybody who was taught by the Prophet would know better? Because nobody was taught by the Prophet until you prove the Prophet was real.
I can prove.
Not only that, we think the slave trade underneath the Prophet was actually a good idea. Miss me with that bullshit.
Right, there was a slave trade under that Prophet, and you're going to tell me he was good?
Did Muslims engage in that trade?
Yes, it
Yes.
Is it
was.
slave trade?
Yes.
It was
No,
the Arabic
give
trade,
me a
Yes.
slave trade.
No, listen.
It was the
Give me-
Saharan slave trade and the Arabic slave trade
Okay,
around the
hear
7th
me out.
century
Hear me out, and I'm still
under
waiting
your
on that surah, by
prophet.
the way. Hear
I
me out,
already
and I'm
gave
still
you the
waiting on that
surah. You weren't listening.
Ah, okay, sorry. What was it?
Jesus, fuck. Now I have to bring it up again.
Sorry.
Goatman, can you put it in comments for me, please? Because no. In reality, if he read the fucking book, he would know exactly where it is.
The Shahid
I don't know
al-Bukhari.
what that is.
It's a hadith. It's the Shahid al-Bukhari.
Yeah, that's what I said, the Sahih al-Bukhari.
No, you said surah.
Yeah, and I said, my bad, it's the Sahih al-Bukhari. That's how I know you weren't listening.
And how did you assume that most Muslims
Because
read
she was
what-
6 and consummated the marriage at 9 with your pedo prophet.
Yeah, and there's
She's
like
even
a million
speculated for
papers
playing
published
dolls.
by both Muslims and atheists debunking
Of
it.
course, Muslims are no, that is not true. Muslims are
You
going to
want me
go
to
based
give
off
you-
of a
you want
bias
me
to
give
make you guys look
You
good.
want me to give you a paper written by an atheist?
Go
who
ahead
debunks
and give me the paper. I don't
Okay.
care if they debunk it. I'm going by what the book says.
If the book
Yeah,
says
and I
she
can
was
write a
6
book
and
and
they
say,
consummated at 9, she was 6 and 9. There's no other way to interpret that.
Someone
If
bring
it
M's
says
in
she
here.
was 6,
in
then
the
she was
same book-
6.
Someone bring M's
Yeah,
in
and
here,
in the
please.
same book you can find things that the prophet
Because, at the end of the day, shut the fuck up. Let someone bring M's in here. Because at the end of the day, Muslims don't listen to women. They feel women shouldn't teach. They feel women shouldn't even have a fucking education, to be honest.
I sent him a message, but I don't know if he'll see it. Oh, there he is, right there. He came real
There
quick.
he is. M's, come on, Habibi. Yalla, Habibi.
Hi, Ems.
My screen is glitching. Bring me back up.
All right, I got you.
Okay.
Oh, I meant to. Sorry, Blake. I didn't mean to invite you. I was trying to invite Ems, and it blanked out on me.
All right.
All right, Ems. We have somebody who keeps trying to tell us that she was not 6 and she was not 9. That Muslim religion is not harmful in any way, shape, or form.
And the source?
Right. That's what we've been trying to get, and he just keeps telling us the Quran.
Mohammed, you can come back.
Yeah, Mohammed, if you're off the app, we can't hear you.
And hit the microphone to unmute. You're going to talk to M's now.
Yeah.
I think he was looking for that atheist written debunk on the Aisha.
Oh, yeah.
There isn't one.
He said an atheist debunked Aisha's age, by the way, Ems.
I'm sure he did.
Yeah, Mohammed, you have to unmute yourself. When you left the app, it mutes you, and you have to unmute yourself. We can't mute you. Unmute you ourselves. We can send you an invite. I sent you an invite to unmute, but I can't unmute you. There you go.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Back. Sorry.
All right.
It's the first time I use this app, sorry.
No worries. All right, Mohammed, you're going to talk to Ems.
Okay, hello, Ems.
Hello. Now the source, please.
What?
The source that she was not 6 and 9.
I'm looking it up.
I mean, I can save us the trouble. It doesn't exist. There is no historical document or any evidence at all that suggests that she was any other age besides 6 or 7 at marriage and 9 at consummation.
Okay, so what I'm basing this upon...
You're going to say you're basing it on Asma's age. The hadith is weak, and also Asma has less historical
No,
evidence
I'm not saying...
than Aisha.
I'm not debating whether the hadith was right or not.
I know, I'm telling you, the hadith that you're referencing, the one that you're talking about.
Any other source. The hadith is the source of this.
Yeah, so basically there's a huge debate between Muslims.
There is no debate. There is no debate besides. Habibi, no. Quran is al-Kuffar. Quran is al-Kuffar. Quran is al-Kuffar.
He's a North African Muslim, just
according to who?
According to who? According to the Quran.
And how is that?
When God tells you, again in multiple places, to obey Allah and the Messenger, when the Messenger himself tells you and commands you to do something, to obey it no matter what, or when the Quran tells you that everything the Prophet says is wahy, when it tells you, he said,
one at a time, Muhammad, let him say it.
when it tells you
Yeah,
all of
I
these
know what
things.
he's going to say.
Then let
I know the
him say it
argument.
for the chat. I don't care if you don't already know
Okay,
it.
sorry. I'm sorry.
When it tells you all of these things and then you deny it, then you're simply a kafir.
Okay, so I can reply now?
And if you're a Quranist, then the Quran allows you to sleep with 1 month olds.
With what?
A 1 month old baby.
And where is that?
When it tells you that you can divorce pubescence, which includes 1 month old toddlers.
Okay, just give me the surah and
That's
the ayah.
Surah 64. Oh, 65:4.
So again, if you're a Quranist, you're going to reject the Sunnah, which tells you specifically that you cannot sleep with people unless they're physically capable, meaning you're depending only on the Quran. And the Quran, if you're depending only on the Quran without the Hadith, then you can fuck a 1 month old.
You.
That's crazy.
But I'm wrong for calling Muhammad out on his bullshit.
I sort of get like what Muhammad is trying to, I think, express, which is that there's, people like Mamdani, like there's the good unicorn Christians, there's the good
Mamdani's not a
unicorn
Muslim.
Muslims. Yeah, I know. That's what I would say too.
And what a Muslim is by definition?
A person who doesn't reject the Sunnah, or the Quran, or the Hadith,
Actually,
or
Muslim
the Sharia.
means like a person.
A person who
Muslim
submits
by
to Allah.
definition, and I speak.
Muhammad,
Yes.
you can't keep
You're
cutting
the
him
one
off
who
every
submits
time he
to God.
answers.
You asked the question. You said, what is a Muslim? A person who submits to Allah. Zuhran Mamdani rejects the Sharia, rejects the Quran, rejects the Hadith.
Yeah, so does that mean he's not Muslim?
Yes, if you reject the Quran, you're not a Muslim.
Dude,
That is how
Muslim
it
in
works.
Arabic means you submit.
No, Muslim
To
doesn't
the
mean
Quran.
submit.
Quran.
Muslim
If you
means
don't
submit to
submit to the
God.
Quran, you can't be a Muslim. That doesn't even make sense.
Actually, there are sects of Muslims who reject it like all at once.
The Quran, the
Like-
holy scripture of your religion.
No, like they reject the Hadith, not the Quran.
Jamil Zuhran rejects the Quran.
I didn't hear about this. Sorry.
When Zuhran campaigns on a pro-LGBT campaign, then he's rejecting the Quran. And under Sharia court, he would be judging on the land or ruling on the land by something besides Sharia, which makes him a kafir, which makes it legal or halal for the population to revolt upon him and unalive him.
I'm not really sure about it, to be honest. All I know about
You think that the Quran allows you?
The
The Quran allows you to, for example, officiate LGBT marriages. Does it allow you to transition? Does it allow you to do any of these things?
Does it allow me to what?
Transition
To what?
to a different gender.
It didn't mention it, I guess.
The Hadith do mention it. And also the Quran mentions it in Surah An-Nur when it tells you that وَأُولِي الْإِرْبَ مِنَ الرِّجَالِ
وولي?
وَأُولِي الْإِرْبَ مِنَ الرِّجَالِ.
Okay, and what?
وَأُولِي الْإِرْبَ are the men who have been feminized or castrated. The explanation of the verse, it tells you that it is the man whose dick doesn't stand up. And it uses that word.
It's just like M's is literally saying all the points that I made, but because I have a pussy between my legs, he's
I'm
not
trying
gonna
to
listen.
follow him. So like I need the surah and yeah, that's it.
Literally just look up وَأُولِي الْإِرْبَ مِنَ الرِّجَالِ.
But it is interesting, though, Muhammad. You have to realize that when Hanji said these exact same things, you dismissed it. Ems tells you these things, and you're suddenly listening.
Okay, can I speak? Okay. So basically, earlier she said you don't want to listen to women or what or something. I'm not really sure where she came from, like with that. She said
Because
that
you
the
literally
Quran said
dismissed what
something.
she said, but you're listening to
No,
Ems.
no, she made a claim. She made a claim that the Quran said
They're
something.
saying the same
and that's
things,
that-
and they gave you the same points.
No,
And you
no,
dismissed
he's
her.
mentioning,
You
he's
dismissed
quoting
her.
the Quran here.
Mohammed, you're doing it now because you don't like what's happening. You literally.
like, I'm hearing
Muhammad,
it. I'm
stop, dude. Literally, Hanji said these exact same things and gave you the same parts of the Quran and the Hadith for this point, and you dismissed her outright. But when M says it, you listened, didn't interrupt, and you even asked to take notes. Why?
Okay, so
Why?
just a quick reminder. Yeah,
Why?
I'm going to answer you.
No, not
I'm
until
going
you
to
answer
answer
the
you.
why.
I
Okay, I'm
got
going to answer you.
pitties!
Okay, so the first thing is she made the claim that the Quran said something,
And she gave
and
you
then
the hadith to point it up. Ems did the
yeah, so
same thing. You dismissed her, but
that's
you
not the same
accepted
thing. That's not
Ems.
the same thing. So
You
yeah, that's not the
dismissed
same thing.
Hanji, but
Second
accepted
of
what
all,
Ems said.
okay. Second of all, when
Why
Ems
are you
was
ignoring
speaking,
that?
he
Answer
was giving
why
me
you did
sources
that.
instead of
Answer
calling
why
me a
you did
follower of
that.
something.
Mohammed, answer why you did that.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
Do it.
I'm giving you an explanation. So when Hanji spoke, first of all, she said the Quran said something, and then she supplied a hadith, which are obviously not the same thing. And
I
second of
literally
all,
told you, my bad. It's the Surah al-Bukhari. I
yeah, but
corrected
al-Bukhari wrote books.
myself.
He didn't write surahs. That's in the Quran. Second of
Is
all,
he not listening?
No, he's not.
when M was
Ems,
speaking,
am I
when M was
speaking?
speaking,
Am I speaking our native tongue right now, Ems?
No.
Okay. It's not that hard to comprehend. I literally said, my bad. It is the Surah al-Bukhari. I was never raised in the Muslim faith, so I'm not going to know off the top of my fucking head. But Ems pointed out something in the Quran that I completely forgot about. 65:5.
65:4 and also 4:3. 4:3 tells you can marry orphans, when orphans in Arabic is only limited to those who are prepubescent.
And I would agree with what M said earlier that like the Muslim that Zaran Mamdani and maybe yourself, Mohammed, are trying to like exemplify. That's not Islam.
It's not.
That this is something else.
okay, just 1 second.
Zohran would be
looked it
unalived
up.
right next to me.
So like 64:5.
65:4, Javi.
Like culturally Muslim. I don't know like what would the
Muslim by name only.
Yeah. Because if you're going against what they're telling you is in the hadith and within the Quran, all you're doing is ignoring the parts you don't like for the parts you do.
And the punishment for that is death. The punishment for that is death.
Are you safe, by the way, Ems?
I'm good, yes.
Go
You
ahead,
know, I have to
Mohammed.
check up on my Habibi every once in a while.
Go ahead,
It is
Mohammed.
literally.
Go ahead, Mohammed.
Go ahead and respond, Mohammed.
you keep going off the screen and then it mutes you. Sorry.
Okay, so 64:4. You can Google it.
65:4
It
يا
has nothing to do
حبيبي.
with what you said.
65:4 انت بتسمع منين؟
He told you
Yeah, it's 64:4, and I'm reading it. I can.
الطلاق يا حبيبي الطلاق 65:4.
You keep reading a different
Okay.
text. She told you 65:4. You keep reading a different number.
Well, actually, if you read it, it has nothing to do with marriage. Get the verse first and then talk. Come on.
So like 65 is in Surah Al-Talaq, right? Yeah, it has nothing to do with what you said.
Oh, really?
It's about عدد النساء, not what you said.
جميل. والعدة ومتى تكون المرأة عدة؟ Go ahead.
Okay.
متى يكون للمطلق عدة؟ A very simple question that a 3-year-old would know.
Menstruation, right?
I cannot hear you when you go off the app. Nobody can hear you.
think the ayah. So yeah, you're probably sure about, like, you're probably right about this. I have to ask someone.
Jamil, I can just tell you. You can read the tafsir. I can just tell you, etc. It is telling you that the iddah of a woman who's past the age of menstruation, and the iddah of a woman who's pregnant, and the iddah of one who is below the age of menstruation, which is wallahi lam yahidna, is 3 months instead of the 3 monthly instead of the 3 cycles that is usually given to a woman after divorce in chapter 2. It is also mentioned that in 3349 that iddah only applies in case of marriage, consummation, and divorce. So the prepubescence in 65.4 have been consummated with.
Reading it. I'm reading it. It's really interesting, actually. It's an interesting point. Thank you. Okay,
If you reject the hadith and the sunnah, then there is nothing preventing you as a Muslim from marrying a 1-month-old, sleeping with her, and then divorcing her.
Okay, that's interesting. Like seriously, this brings so much research. So yeah, I will make sure to do that.
Literally have it behind me, Malaka.
Yeah, I'm reading it. I went off the app to read it.
Okay, you can get your bed screen now.
on not just being completely defensive and saying that you'll have to look into it. That's not a bad answer.
Okay, so Hanji, I'm sorry if you were offended, but like I joined like this call because you like insulted like 1.5 billion and someone had
I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Okay.
I don't care. I don't care about your prophet. I don't care about a Jesus that never existed. I don't care. These religions has caused harm to my ancestors. So I'm going to talk the shit that I talk. And I have the hands to back it up.
Well, and they cause harm today.
Okay, I guess. Let's agree to disagree. Thank you, Ams. Thank you, everyone.
You think that Islam doesn't cause harm?
What?
Do you think that Islam doesn't cause harm?
Didn't say that.
But you said agree to disagree. So you're.
No, I said agree to disagree because like she offended me and said nothing about it.
Okay.
Okay. But I said I'll do research. Sincerely mean that.
Good.
How do you do research as a Qurani?
Actually, I didn't say I'm Qurani. I said some are Qurani.
Then, Jamila, why bring it up? If I'm talking to a Protestant and then they tell me, well, a Catholic thinks of something else.
Yeah, because here in like what we are taught is like to take from the Hadith only what fits the Quran. But you gave me like some.
But a single
you gave me some ayat with like explanation that I never heard before. Like I hear explanations and stuff, but this version and like
open up
to me right now, I didn't hear of it.
Open up any tafsir. All of them say the same thing. So if you haven't heard of it, it's because you haven't looked.
Actually, I did, but the ones I have didn't mention.
Which tafsir did you read?
The ones that not a book of tafsir like explicitly, but the ones that are written with the Quran.
Like the footnotes?
Not the footnotes. Like 1-page Quran, 1-page explanation, not the footnotes versions.
Then who did the tafsir?
It's not Ibn Kathir and those. It's like your regular like tafsir book. I'm not going to.
There is no such thing as a regular tafsir book. A tafsir book is written by somebody.
No, it's not a dedicated, explicit tafsir book. I said it's a page-by-page book.
Reveal. These books, they get excerpts of the hadith and of the tafsir book, and then they put it in the Quran. So the tafsir that is written by somebody. Now, who's this somebody?
Actually, I didn't check. But yeah, this is why I'm doing research. Exactly. So yeah, I'm going to have to look these things up.
Still doesn't
I'll
change
try
the
to be
fact
sincere
that,
with that.
wait,
I'll
that
try to
still
be sincere
doesn't,
doing that.
and that still doesn't change the fact that when Hanji gave you this information, you still ignored her and dismissed
Yeah, but
her.
you need like, but you need to
brought it
also
up,
take into account.
It doesn't matter. She gave you this information before any insult should have been brokered, before anything.
No. Like she made the insults before I even joined. That's the thing.
And the
Muhammad
fact
isn't
that you're
even fucking real. Get over it. Oh,
what's
shit.
funny-
I made fun of a fucking fictional character. Oh,
right, but here's the problem with that, right? Like instead of hearing the nature of her argument, you zoned in on a thing that should not have bothered you, and instead defended the thing that you did not know, dismissed the information you were given. But when somebody else came up here, a man came up here, you were all too ready to consume the knowledge.
It has nothing to do with gender, believe me.
Oh, well, that's what it looks like. That's a you problem.
No, I'm sorry if it looks that way. I'm sorry, Hanji, if that's what bothered you, but that's not the reason.
It don't bother me. It don't bother me. I just call out the bullshit. What have you been?
You sound Algerian or Moroccan.
Tunisian.
Tunisian. Close enough. Don't get offended. Anyways.
What? What'd you say?
He said, "Don't get offended." Habibi.
What?
I said
He
close
told you
enough.
not to get offended.
Okay, it's fine.
Yeah, as I was saying, you're Sunni.
By the definition that Sunnis call themselves, we're not.
So you're not a Sunni.
We don't actually care about Sunnah or Shia or anything like that. We're just Muslims.
When I say Sunni, you follow the Sunnah of the Prophet.
Actually, people call themselves Sunnis here, but I don't consider that to be Sunnism.
So if you follow the Sunnah of the Prophet, you're not a Sunni.
What?
So following the Sunnah of the Prophet doesn't make you a Sunni.
And how is that?
I'm asking you. You're the one who said that they're following the Sunnah, but they're not Sunnis.
And how are they following it exactly?
When you give zakat, that is following the Sunnah of the Prophet.
When what?
When you give zakat.
I give the cat?
Zakat.
Ah, zakat. Okay. And like just this simple act makes you a Sunni?
Again, no, I'm giving you an example of you following the Sunnah.
No, like, so like if you, people here do not apply Sunnah like 100%.
Nobody applies anything 100%.
Yeah, exactly. So like when people call themselves Sunnah in other parts of the world, it's a heavier thing than the Sunnah here. So by
when you
that
say,
definition,
when I tell you that something is Sunni or someone is Sunni, that is talking about their manhaj. This is how we, like for example, if I go to a Shia and I reference Bukhari, they're just gonna laugh at my face.
Yeah,
so
true.
I'm talking about their manhaj. So a person who's in Tunisia, for example, you might not call them a Sunni, but when I want to show them something in Islam, I'm gonna go to Bukhari.
Okay.
Jamil, you as somebody who believes in Bukhari, who thinks, do you think that Aisha was a Zania?
Did I say that I believe in Bukhari? Like early on, I said we actually believe that we, like in the Quran, like Muslims here, obviously believe in the Quran, and anything that like conflicts with it, they drop it. And earlier on in the conversation,
and how do you know if it conflicts with it?
And not the Quran, and we take it with a grain of salt.
Then how do you know if something conflicts with it?
Like the thing is the Quran.
Again, how would you know if it's conflicting?
When it conflicts.
طب جميل, the Quran tells you can do muta marriage, and the Hadith tells you can't. So, do you think that muta is halal?
No, it's not. I don't.
Then how do you know?
Because it's I believe it's a Shia thing, but
why do you think it's a Shia thing? Why do you think it's a Shia thing? Because the Quran tells you can do it, but then it was prohibited by the Prophet in the Hadith. But the Shias do not take the Hadith in which it is prohibited, so they still go by the Quran.
Wasn't this ayah manqula?
Manqula? What is manqula? You mean mansukha?
Mansukha, yes.
It is mansukha by the Hadith.
Okay, sorry.
So the Hadith is the one that did the naskh.
Okay, that's interesting.
Even, which there are different types of naskh. There is naskh al-Quran bil-Quran, there is naskh al-Sunnah bil-Quran.
That's what I know of.
There is naskh al-Quran bil-Sunnah. So the Sunnah
I'm learning
here. So if the Sunnah is contradicting the Quran, we take what is latest, not what is in the Quran. If the Hadith came after the verse, then we take the Hadith.
Okay, interesting.
Which is why Sunnis do not believe in muta marriage.
Okay, that's interesting.
Because again, in chapter 424, it tells you, فِيمَا اسْتَمْتَعْتُمْ بِهِ مِنْهُنَّ فَأْتُوهُنَّ أُجُورَهُنَّ.
Yeah, but here's the thing. So here's the thing. So I'm here, like, I'm going to. I'm not really sure if I'm qualified anymore. But in Tunisia, for example, we like in Islam you can marry 4, but in Tunisia you can't. So like it can't be considered.
And that is haram. You cannot prohibit what Allah has made halal.
Okay, so yeah.
So Tunisia is led by kuffar.
Okay, I wouldn't call them that, but yeah.
Jamil, if you go against the rulings of Allah, then you're a kafir.
Okay, but I'm not really sure about this.
But yeah, like God Himself tells you in the Quran, وما كان لمؤمن أو مؤمنة إذا قضي الله شيئا قضي الله ورسوله شيئا, and then إلى آخر الآية. I do not remember it verbatim. Again, it is not up to you as a Muslim, a believing man or woman, if God or the Prophet has decided something, for you to go against it. In Surah Al-Tahrim 66:1, it tells the Prophet himself, يا أيها النبي لما تحرم ما أحل الله لك تبتغي مرضات أزواجك, etc. إلى آخر الآية. Again, the Prophet himself cannot prohibit what Allah has made halal. And in the context for this hadith, or this verse, my bad, was the Prophet prohibiting upon himself sleeping with his concubine.
Okay, so I think so. The issue is you're debating me, and it's nice. I'll have to do some research, but yeah. So basically, I think that considering that my country is Muslim is by itself a mistake, because it's more of a secular country than a Muslim country.
Exactly. And if, as a Muslim, if you're ruling a country and you're applying secularism, then you're a kafir.
Yeah, but I'm not the one applying it.
I didn't say you were.
Okay, exactly, yeah.
But I'm asking you,
I believe
to the point that I was making.
Just like Dugald say, sorry if I massacred your name. Yeah, I think there's this lighter version of the religion that's being practiced now, and that's it, no?
Muhammad, if I as a Muslim insult Aisha, am I Muslim?
Like, to me, that doesn't drop your religion. It just
if I call the wife of the Prophet Azania, am I Muslim?
That's like calling any woman that name.
So no? It's like calling any woman.
Yes.
So when we have the woman that the God Himself has barra'a, or acquitted her from the accusation of committing adultery, the mother of the believers, the mother of every single Muslim, the wife of the Prophet himself, and in turn calling the Prophet calling the Prophet a youth, or a person who lacks honor, by such claims against Aisha, is it still equal as me saying the same thing about any woman?
That doesn't drop your religion, I said.
It doesn't drop.
That doesn't drop your religion. That's not shirk.
Wait, do you think that shirk is the only thing that drops your religion?
Yeah, it's the only thing that God doesn't forgive.
That doesn't mean that if God doesn't forgive it, that doesn't mean that it drops your religion.
Yeah, but what is shirk? Shirk is giving an equatance to God.
For example, if you have, I'm trying to think of an example for you.
Can you add me? I think I feel like we're boring them.
I added you.
No,
Okay.
You do realize that Zuhran is a Shia.
We're letting him take over.
I said like I'm not American. I don't follow politics that much.
Yeah, Zuhran is Shia, by the way.
The only
what I know
people who
about
are American
what I know about him is
Muhammad, Malaka. The only people who are American on this panel is Benny and Dugald.
And
so Ems and me, we're going to be speaking differently compared to these two.
Okay.
Especially Ems. Ems is my Egyptian brother. I am the half Egyptian. He is the full Egyptian. He was
he lives
raised in this
Egypt?
shit. He knows. Yes. And I live in Greece.
Okay, nice. Hello, good people of the earth. So yeah, what was I talking about? I forgot. Oh yeah. So in Mamdani. So all what we know about him here is that he's a Muslim and he was running for mayor and that he won yesterday, I believe.
He's not a Muslim by actual Muslim standards, though.
Yeah, but like that, yeah, like I figured that.
Do you disagree that the scholars say that Shias are kuffar?
I believe like Muslims are the ones who submit to God, and that can be as simple as like.
Can you submit to God if you disagree with God?
No.
When God tells you that, when He tells you those who migrated with the Prophet, radiallahu anhum wa radiu anhu, and then you go ahead and insult them, are you still Muslim?
I believe yes.
So if God tells you that, radiallahu anhum wa radiu anhu, and then you say, Abu Bakr ibn Mitnaka, you're still a Muslim?
No. But there are
exactly. When you say that Aisha, when you see like Shias say,
groups of Shiites. Sorry, but there are groups of Shiites who don't say that, no?
Jamil, but their books do.
Okay.
Like we have a narration in which Ali goes to Aisha's house while the Prophet is out, in a Shia narration, by the way, and then he sees her committing zina with multiple men, and he tells her, please stop, or else I'm going to have to tell the Prophet of Allah. And then she literally just kicks him out of the house and continues doing what she's doing. And then they believe that the Prophet divorced her before he died. And then she hid it in a huge conspiracy with their father. And then they went ahead and unalived the Prophet. And then Umar ibn Khattab went and killed Fatima al-Zahra on the orders of Abu Bakr after the succession of the Prophet. You think all of this makes, or all of this is in agreement with God's message when he says, Radiallahu anhum wa radu anhu?
Okay, yeah, this is a huge topic. Yeah, I understand what you mean. And there's like the Mubashirun Abu Jannah who fought each other. That's exactly why I'm saying
when God says that Aisha did not commit adultery, and then you go ahead and say that she was stalking the Prophet for 10 years, are you still a Muslim?
I'm not really sure about this. I'm not sure if I'm even qualified to make these judgments anymore.
The answer is no. If God told you she didn't do it, and then you go ahead and say that she was doing it, you're a kafir.
Okay, it makes sense. But yeah, so like there's this point also about Hurub al-Ridda, when Muslims fought each other, and not Hurub al-Ridda, like the biggest war after the death of the Prophet.
When were Aisha and Ali fought each other?
Yeah. So like Muslims fought each other, and like from both sides there were Mubashirin bil Jannah, so there's that too. And I was.
It has nothing to do with what I'm saying. Like you can still think as a Muslim that Ali is a good person, and still think that Aisha is a good person. But there's a difference between doing that or like saying that Ali is a good person but Aisha is a zania, when both of them have been mentioned in the Quran or alluded to in the Quran in a highly held manner.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and there's like the list of Mubashirin bil Jannah who fought on both sides. So yeah, there's that too. I was planning on doing research on that, and I've now been busy like forever. But yeah, I'll
look into
do
Shia
research
beliefs
as soon as possible on these
and
topics.
Quran is a Shia.
What?
Look into what the Shias believe about the wives of the Prophet, the wives of the Prophet, and about the Sahaba, in which they claim that 100,000 Sahabi has ashrak illa thalath. After the death of the Prophet.
So, like, Ams, you're from around here, and you know, like, we're not that exposed to Shiites. And that's like for context. So, like, when you speak about Shiites, that's why I've been delaying this research. Like, I was busy, obviously, but it wasn't that stressing because we're not exposed to Shiites.
You should read about the Ithna Ashriyin and what they believe about Islam, and also a lot of the Aimma of the Shias there's an entire book called I'm trying to remember the name off the top of my head. It is called I don't remember the name, but فيما معناه الكتاب الكبير في تحريف كتاب رب الأرباب.
Okay.
In which they claim that Abu Bakr and Uthman have colluded together to corrupt the Quran, and the true version of the Quran is still remaining with the 12th Imam, while he's in hiding since the 1200s. He's hiding in the cave with the true Quran, and the one we have today is a fake one.
Okay, there's
Just how they explain, which is
I've never heard these ideas before, to be honest with you.
Just look it up. And this is how they explain that it says Radiallahu anhum wa radu anhu.
Dude, we went down the rabbit hole. I promise I will call you and we're going to discuss this, okay? But I'm not sure about everyone else.
Khalas. Okay.
Okay, thank you, Ems. It's really like insightful.
Okay.
Okay, I promise I'll do some research for this.
Love you, habibi.
Thank you, Ems.
Thank you.
Hi, Ems. It's good seeing you.
Hello, seeing my habibi.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Mohammed. Thanks for coming.
Good night,
Mohammed. Thanks for the discussion.
I hate being right. You know that. You know that.
I do too most of the time, because oftentimes nobody listens to me, and then I hear, "Oh, I wish I could listen to you." I get that a lot. Did that a lot. All right. Is there any breaking news?
Unfortunately. What breaking news is it this time?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Is there any? Let's see.
We should have ketchup somewhere.
Let's see. Let's see.
The jury acquitted the sandwich guy. That threw the sandwich at ICE for those who.
Trump blames the shutdown, or the, let's see, what did it say? Blames GOP losses on the shutdown for yesterday's elections. Let's see.
Wild.
The shutdown's fault that Dems won. it's Republicans' fault. I thought it was the Dem shutdown.
I'm sick of him.
I'm so confused. I thought it was the Democratic shutdown.
Fucking sick of him.
All this time he's been blaming Democrats for it.
Up.
But now he's mad at the GOP for all the losses because of the shutdown. I'm like, well, which one is it? Is it a Democratic shutdown or is it a Republican shutdown? Crazy. Crazy. Oh, let's see. Pelosi's retiring. We already knew that. I talked about that one earlier. She should retire. She should have retired a decade ago. Let's see. Nope, nothing new was broken since this morning. That's good, I guess. Looks like we're still shut down.
No news means good news.
Yeah, the only thing I'm finding is everybody bitching about either Pelosi or Mamdani.
Not the people with Mamdani.
So mad about Mamdani. It's gonna be Shire Law up in there.
Yep. I've been hearing that shit since his win. It's fucking ridiculous.
I give New York 1 year and it'll be a dead city.
It was old, what, like in 2003 when they were saying that?
Yeah. City ain't going nowhere. It don't matter who's in charge. That city ain't going nowhere.
Remember how everybody was freaking out because like mosques were being built?
Oh, we're going to be under Shire law. But then here's Trump with his Gestapo. Okay, that makes sense.
Well, here's
Also, for those who don't know, I did post my situation. I called it it's in the outreach on the Deconstruction Junction Discord. It is called Government SOS, considering my situation because I said shut down. I do have my pay methods posted in there as well because someone asked to like post them. So we don't know. It's still on shutdown. We're still getting the same message. There is no update.
I know there's talks of we're trying to get something put together to help out those that are feeling the impact of the shutdown, at least within the Deconstruction Junction Discord.
Yeah. Hanji and I directly feel it. Hanji receives some benefits, and I personally am a government employee, but neither one of us are getting.
It's terrible.
So yeah, we're both hurting right now.
I know that Justin's working hard, and there's been a lot of conversation going on.
Because the thing is that like it's not just the SNAP either. My kid is on Medicaid on it. Like that's what pays her medical bills.
Yeah.
God forbid in case anything happens again. Praise to us, but yes, it doesn't.
Right.
Yeah. There are a lot of people hurting by this shutdown, but I understand it has to happen, which is why I'm not mad about it. But it does still hurt. It does still hurt. Not getting paid for over a month now has been a little rough.
Yeah, I can imagine. Like, I don't know how people are keeping their head above water.
I am taking what little people are able to give me, and my parents, they're MAGA, they got me in this situation, so I made them give me money.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
I didn't make them give me everything I need because You know, I'm not trying to be that person, but yeah, I did make them give me something. It sucks. It sucks. All right, guys, numbers are decreasing, so do your thing. Tap, share, do some hashtags, do the things. Let's bring people back in here. I know I'm on the FYP because I was on my backup and I came across myself. So, so at least I'm on FYP. We got that much going. But do some hashtags, do some shares, do some likes. Appreciate y'all. Let's try to get up to 100K in the next 15 minutes. That seems doable for 40 of you. Let's do it. Otherwise, I'll have Hanji or Benny turn off comments, and I know y'all don't want me to do that.
I don't even know if I know how. I could probably figure it out.
I do.
There you go. That works.
Hanji do. Hanji do.
I'm actually getting some work done while I'm up here. It's interesting. I'm like doing a little bit of my own.
That's called ADHD, Benny.
Yeah, multitasking.
That's exactly what that is. At least that's what it is for me when I'm doing that kind of thing.
Trying to pay out money for good from what we have left of this huge grant that we distribute out for behavioral health and mental health access.
Well, that's a worthwhile thing.
Yeah, I'm super excited. We're almost to the end of it, but I think we might have gotten something moved into that big, beautiful bill or whatever that will help us keep doing what I'm doing right now, which is pretty big. Like, if anything, it's like a silver lining.
That's good. That's very good.
Yeah. And hopefully it keeps me employed, because we've given out about 20 million out of 25 million from our grant, and that's pretty cool.
That's a lot of money. That's amazing.
Yeah, it's like literally changed people's lives. Like hearing back from the people that receive the money and the grant funding, and it's also a good way to like get them started in how to use grants and do grants. It's just been a really cool experience. I don't want to leave it.
Oh, I love that. I love that. I wish I could turn activism into an actual paying job, because I would do it.
I got lucky. I didn't even know what I was applying for, but when my bosses were interviewing me, they told me what it was all about, and I was just like, yeah, I want this. I want this so bad.
Well, yeah, I would too. That's amazing. No, I would love it if I could figure out a way to make activism a full-time thing for me.
Yeah, there's advocacy, like, not really NGOs, but
yeah,
related things.
But we're talking like those are $20,000 and $30,000 a year jobs.
That's true. Well, like, or if you can find a research hospital that gets grants for things, a lot of times that's where like the money is handled, and kind of it's a lot of bureaucracy too.
Yeah, I would love it though if I could find a way to do this full time and it actually pay well, so that I could use that to do the activism at the same time. You know what I mean?
Somebody just posted in the BBD's Discord that they're giving out $10,000 a month stipends for atheist like debaters and influencers to go full time.
Who is?
The AHA.
If 10 grand were only enough to give up my $80,000 a year job, that's my problem. That's my problem. I make good money. I shouldn't say good. It's decent now. It would have been good money 10 years ago. But now it's just okay, buddy.
The American Humanist Association is empowering a new wave. I'll message you the video.
Oh, it's 10 grand a month?
A month.
Oh, that's a hell of a lot of money.
That's what I was like, let me. This is basically the AHA has started paying $10,000 a month to atheist creators so they can start making content full time.
I would help. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll message the YouTube link to you.
Oh, look at that, because yeah.
I know, right?
I didn't realize it was a month. I just thought it was just like a stipend in general, 10,000. That was it. I was like, I can't give up a job for 10 grand.
Well, my guess is that you would
But
have
10 grand a month. That's a different story.
If you could command like an audience of like, you know, a couple thousand viewers a day or something, then I could see where you could probably be making the AHA money because they just cut you off at 10,000, where you could be potentially, if you did it by yourself, you know, 15,000, 20,000, but still like 10,000's fine.
I'm saying 10,000 a month is way more than I make now.
Right. I don't know how it all works. This is just like me. I read like a random. I haven't even watched the video. I just sent it to Dugald. It's the American Humanist Association. There's a YouTube video by the Friendly Atheist talking about it, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's the Friendly Atheist. I'm on it now.
Yeah, I'll have to watch it. But like, I know at least one atheist creator that makes pretty, decent money doing what he does, and that would actually probably make it less money for him if he were to join up.
I might know who you're talking about.
Justin, we're talking about Justin. I mean, everybody can see the.
Well, that surprises me.
The
then
super chats.
Thinker has a lot bigger following, and I don't know that she makes that much. That's crazy.
It's those super chats, is what I'm telling you. Like the constant.
That's why I want to get on goddamn YouTube, but I can't figure out OBS.
Do we have any super chats? Let's look here.
That's why I want on YouTube, but I can't figure out how to fucking work OBS to make it work.
I didn't see any.
There probably isn't, not yet. Not for my show, no. But
your show does get it every once in a while. Marduk usually sends a little $5, $10 thing. All that money goes towards our little bank that helps grow the movement of Deconstruction Junction, which is made to help build up creators in kind of a grassroots type of way. It's not to the level of AHA, but hopefully someday I would love to get to that level to where we could just pay like Dugald $10,000 a month.
Be fucking awesome. I would love to do that.
It's getting to a point to where it could be there. We just need to get it, like, I don't know, just kind of all the bumps worked out and, get established a little bit more.
Yeah, my problem is like, I don't know what happened, but like sometime like Hanji and I have kind of talked about it. It might be because of that, but I'm not sure about that anymore, Hanji, because those people still, even though I thought they weren't, they are actually actively promoting me. Like they send people here.
Not me. Not me.
Well, and
So
that may be, but they still send people here even when you're on panel.
That's a shocker.
Yeah, and I'm not saying that that's not what makes them not come here directly, but they still send people here. So something has happened. I went from banking somewhere between 150 to 200 people on here on TikTok down to less than 50 most days. And I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know what happened. So that's why I'm trying to get back over to like multi-streaming so I can get over to YouTube and try to build the following back up. I shouldn't say build the following back up because I haven't lost any followers. They're just not here anymore.
Well, you started going earlier, and I didn't notice that. Like, you would send me invites sometimes, like when you're on like Kate's panel or Christina's, and like if you go live on yours, I kind of have the okay to push you out because people do come here. I even saw somebody in the chat that are like, "Hey, came from YouTube," and that's what I want for you. Exposure is good, and the ad revenue allows us to help, our friends out when they need help.
Right. We'll figure it out. I am going to be out there. I promise. I will be on YouTube at some point. Not just from the deconstruction side, but actually on my own channel. It's over there. I just don't. I don't broadcast from it because I don't know how to make OBS work. That shit's so confusing. It doesn't even use normal terms.
I wish I could just come to your house and sit with you and show you it. It's
Right.
so much easier that way.
No, and I actually learned that way by showing and doing, being shown and doing. But yeah. So me just sitting here listening to a YouTube on how to do it irritates the shit out of me.
Well, me trying to walk somebody through it on a Discord call
it's not helpful either. Yeah.
Yeah.
It makes it harder. I don't know, but I'll do my best to try to figure it out, because if I can make that work and I can expand more, then I can also not only help myself financially, but I could also start doing the mutual aid that I would really like to do.
Yeah, and that, I have no problem with say I lose you as this content, but that's the thing, is then I can move on to somebody else, or I can promote you and move help redirect to your channel and help build it. And that's where the whole junction idea comes from, where it's a building each other up in a way.
And I would love to keep being able to help with that with other people too, but it's not doing me any good when my audience doesn't seem to want to grow any. That's the hard part. But I've only been going earlier this month, mostly just because, or the last month, because of the furlough. But once I'm off of that, it'll be in the evenings mostly again. Because
I'm going to try and push for you to be on more. I think Tahir has been catching Truth, Trust But Verify, because he's been featured. And then I like to feature you because it's a little bit different, a little bit more political.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that kind of inches into the other parts of deconstruction that I want to kind of let people get a taste of.
Yeah.
You get it.
Yep. Right. And it's funny. I don't even know where the Bible guy came from. He just showed up one day and I was just like, oh, hey.
Oh, Dalton? I like Dalton.
Oh, I do too. It's not a bad thing. I was just like, where did this guy come from all of a sudden?
Yeah, I loved seeing Justin with Christina. That was awesome.
I only got to catch a little bit of it, but because
they had some.
I try not to be on TikTok too much while I'm up here in Chicago with my partner because we're on limited time. So I don't try to be on TikTok even on a panel unless he's not home or he's asleep. So
I get that.
I tend to be scarce when I'm up here.
Well, that's also why I've been kind of scarce in restreaming people, because I had my mom in my house, she was staying at our house for last week.
Yeah.
And it's just, I want to give her 110% of my attention.
Well, of course. I get that. I wouldn't be mad about that at all. Anybody who is just a dick.
Right. It's just, it breaks my heart because she had this gorgeous, beautiful hair, and it's falling out, and I know that it's really bugging her, and it makes me sad to my core, but I don't want to trauma dump.
Right. Actually, Davina, I am in the Deconstruction Discord, Deconstruction Junction Discord, but I also have my own Discord as well, link in bio. Those who are not a member of my Discord, please join. I have a Discord that when I get more numbers, I would love to turn it into a hub of activism, outreach, mutual aid, and grassroots movements and real change. So if you can, if you have not already, please go to my bio and click the link for my Discord and join up. It's free to join. We would love to see you there and be participating and active and doing all the things.
I'm going to try and see what the heck is up with my cat. He is just pacing.
I was wondering, I was like, your cat is mad about something going on over there. All right, y'all. Tap share. I'll probably be on for another hour and a half, maybe. So probably about 5:30, maybe 6 Eastern time. This is a random live I did today, so it's not too. It wasn't planned. It wasn't on the schedule that I post. Well, he's not asking you a question clearly. You're not answering the question. What?
Filled. Even though there's a bowl of food in another place in the house, it was his special one that he needed.
It's not his bowl.
Yeah.
It's not the same.
He was freaking out about it.
It was not planned to go live today. I just went live at random. That's what I meant.
I went live the other day. That was random. I usually never go live. I would like to.
I didn't see that you were live. That sucks. I'd at least come in and giving you the hearts and stuff.
Yeah, it was not many people came through, but I had a good conversation with the guy. He was really into Jesus. Really into Jesus. Nice guy though. That's all I can say.
He's really into Jesus, but he was a nice guy though.
Yeah, it's those people that I want to be like, just just be nice. You don't need the whole weird religious aspect.
You found me from Mezzo? That's good to know, actually.
Oh, that's probably from the Decon, from the YouTube, because I also cast Mezzo, who is out for a little bit. He's going to be probably a few weeks or so. He's got some stuff he's dealing with. I think everything's okay, though. Don't quote me on that, but...
Well, I hope everything's okay, but I'm glad not to have the competition for being so pretty.
Right?
I get to win now.
Right?
Mezzo's not around to compete with.
Yeah. But see, Nate, that's exactly what the point of that YouTube channel is if we can get somebody like Mezzo who brings in a lot of people, they'll stick around for other shows that are on there, like Crystal's or Dugald's or my own. And it helps build, we all build each other up, and it's nice. It's cool.
Well, they're going off on the YouTube chat.
I keep forgetting to look.
They're going off over there. I don't know what's going on, but they're going off.
Blaster's over there. I know he's doing he's keeping it probably legit.
We love you too, Tris. We love you too, Tris. Thank you for being here. Thank you for all the support you showed me. Tris has been one of my viewers since I started, so I appreciate her. I know every time she's live is usually at a time where I'm either asleep or not able to join. So sorry I haven't been around, Tris. I apologize.
Discordant Rhyme, I agree. Mezzo and Joel really are kind of like this. Well, I would even see a lot of these kind of
Laurel and Hardy.
third. That too. There's a third generation of atheists. There was the new atheists, which was all Hawkins or whatever, Dawkins and
Dillahunty and all those.
Yeah, and then it kind of branched out to more and younger, and now we've got Joel and Mezzo who are very comedy based, but they're still so good at what they do.
Yeah, they are. They're very funny. I'm funny, quippy, one-liner guy, but I'm not the stand-up guy like those guys. Those two are very funny.
But you got a lot of ground that you cover, and I really appreciate that.
That's true. I do cover a lot. I don't like to just focus on the God, because I feel like most of the conversations I have with on other panels with Christians is always about what words mean. I'm so tired of explaining what the fuck a word means, and that words fucking mean words. I get so tired of that conversation. And that seems like all we ever have is just what the fuck words mean.
I do want to also, I want to give some light to Christina Fluff Bash, Mama Bash, Oso, Zena May, Crystal, Jay. There's so many people that are in the community. that are bringing their own flavor, and I love it. I love it.
It's a good time. Where's the child?
I guess I'll just go fuck myself then.
Yeah, Hanji's not important. You don't need to worry about him.
Yeah, it's not like I haven't helped half of these motherfuckers
Right,
even get to
well,
where they are now.
Hanji, you're like axiomatic to it. You're like part of the foundation, okay? You're like I don't know how else to put it. Like the basis of this, like the founding fathers, founding mothers kind of thing, you know. It's like it goes without saying, but I will say it, Hanji. You are amazing. People come to Dugald's lives on the YouTube and they're like, OMG, Hanji, I haven't seen Hanji in forever. And
I still have people asking me why I'm not on Justin's live anymore. I'm just like, he just does his own thing. That's it. It's fine.
I haven't had that question in a long time.
I still get it.
I haven't in a while.
I know it's been a while too, and like
it's been like a year.
Mm-hmm.
Over a year. Because I started going live the same month almost that I think you stopped going up on his show. I think it was about the same month. It was the same month he did political
I think so.
debates. Yeah, it was the same month he did political debates. Was that like September, October?
November.
Yeah.
October, November. It was about a year ago. Yep.
Yeah.
Like a week before my birthday.
Which means I've been going live about a year now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at my 1 year TikTok anniversary, y'all.
Woohoo!
Yeah, Annika, I love Justin, don't get me wrong, but like sometimes I've heard it so many times over, it's where it's like I need to flip over to somebody else.
Justin, it's not even a script that he has. It's just he knows it so well and he knows all the arguments so well that it almost is like a script at this point.
But that's the great part about the community is that we have like shows like this, any show with like Hanji on it, and I'm gonna like kiss Hanji's ass. So. You're gonna get something, you know. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna get taught a little something. You're probably gonna get a little offended, a little turned on, and everything in between.
Right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Tris, you're very right. It's because the Bible doesn't exactly put out new editions to study. Exactly. There's only so much you can argue about that damn thing. Hell, most of the time, I don't even have to leave Genesis. I can stay in Genesis for almost 90 to 95% of my Christian debates.
There you go.
Isn't
But
that
I do
fun?
have to run to the store, so I'm going to be mute.
That's fine. No worries. Like, isn't that sad, though? Like, I could literally stay in Genesis and only Genesis and still have all the debates I have. That's crazy.
Genesis covers a lot of ground.
Well, it covers contradictions. It covers the character of the God. It covers pretty much the overtone of how the book's going to go. It's not a lot you have to leave it for.
Really good for like showing how it's like branched off from older religions too.
Yeah, that's where I also show where the other gods are. How Yahweh was granted the lands by his father, like all that kind of stuff. There is so much ammunition in Deuteronomy. There is. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying most of the time you never, because here's the thing, a lot of the arguments, if we're not explaining that words mean words, we usually wind up back in the garden anyway. I don't know how many of them will start a conversation off, but they'll always wind up back in that fucking garden. Almost every time.
The free will.
Yeah, because of free will. Yeah, I did have a little hiccup there. Yeah, it always comes back to the garden. I spend 90% of the time, like I said, arguing that words mean words, and then the other 10% is usually spent in that fucking garden. Yep, what they know from the books as kids. It's pretty much it, because most of them don't read the Bible itself. Most of them have never read their own book. Weird.
I'm gonna do this just to see if anybody's listening or like flipping through, and I'm just gonna read your background. Mega is either uninformed, doesn't care, or fear/hate minorities. It's not all three. It's an either or.
Some combo thereof.
Right. Pro LGBTQIA rights and education are good things. We are pro that. To deny that is not to the benefit of society. C, if you do not have a uterus, you do not get a say in AB. D, systemic racism is real. And E, Christianity is harmful, and we can prove that.
Can I ask, when people thirst at you in lives, so you feel it personally or as much as the women who get straight vitriol? I don't think I understand the question.
Confusion.
I think guys that get like from other men like compliments, usually they take it as like a compliment or like silly flirting. Sometimes it can be a little awkward, but I think if you were a woman and like hosting, and somebody's saying like, damn girl, like there's a different feel to it.
Yeah, it depends on the speech that's being given. If women don't even necessarily mind being hit on, as long as they're not like being treated like fucking meat or trash or something as a result. If they're just like, hey, are you single? They'll tell you, oh, hit my DMs or no thank you. That's it. You know what I mean? Like, there's no offense there. But like, once you start going way beyond just a simple question like that, and you start jumping into, oh my God, look how pretty you are, or look at you, or
Example, me and Jaren. Look at how
right.
me and Jaren interact with each other.
But that's consensual between the two of you, though.
That's also true, yeah.
You didn't just start talking to each other like that out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Like, there was a build up to that.
Really fucking feral sometimes. Like, he's just like, all right, we kind of took that a little too far. Like that.
Maybe. But you never went straight up on his panel and were like, hey, baby, let's get on with it.
No. That took a lot of time to build.
Yeah, it just depends. Now, that's for women a lot of times. For me personally, if I am taken, so I don't pay any attention when somebody flirts with me. And I'm really bad at telling when somebody is anyway.
That's the ironic part. Me and Jaren are both in marriages, but yet we still do that with each other. But that's because our partners are also around us when we do it. Mm-hmm. And they know, like, we're just doing it because it's fucking entertainment. It's funny.
Yeah. But yeah, I most of the time don't even realize when somebody is hitting on me, and if they are, I don't pay it any attention. And I do notice it, I usually don't pay any attention, or I don't give it a lot because I'm with someone. I have a partner whom I'm very much committed to.
I have a partner, and we are somewhat open to having fun. Who knows?
Playing together is what they do. They play with others together.
Mine lets me do that, but the play doesn't equal touchy. Not touchy. Well, he doesn't mind Jaren, but that's because Jaren is considered a friend. He didn't mind the way I was. That's another thing, too. Like, when it came to me and Justin, everyone thought me and Justin were together. I'm like, man, I was joking with this man that way in front of my husband. Like,
right. Right. Yeah, no, me and my partner are monogamous, and we are committed to each other. May that change someday, who knows? But right now, that's where we're at. Yeah. No, you can joke around, Nate. I ain't mad. I ain't taking no offense or nothing. I don't care.
Oh, Danny, that's one of the things, too. Do you know how many people came up to me and were going, did you and Justin break up?
Oh, my God.
You're so dumb.
Listen, I like white chocolate, especially in my fantasy novels, but that chocolate never hit this fondue fountain. Okay.
Not the fondue fountain. That strawberry never got dipped in that fondue fountain.
People wanted it though. Hey, fanfic, write it. Shit, we don't give a shit.
Wait, are we talking chocolate fondue or are we talking cheese fondue?
Baby, you know damn well I'm the chocolate fondue. Okay.
Just making sure. Gotta specify.
I'm that caramel chocolate, just the white chocolate. Mix it together, you get a strawberry cream. Hello.
Wait a minute. So you're not dark chocolate, you'd be milk chocolate then.
I have to
Milk chocolate, caramel
fondue.
chocolate, or caramel chocolate, I think.
I like caramel chocolate because it's a little bit of the sweet, a little bit of the salty.
That's exactly what you get with my sweet and salty ass.
You know it is.
I just like salty. When it comes to certain things.
You guys have actually been pretty good. Dugald, last couple of times I casted you, and it might have been Hanji, I'm not so sure, but I got age restrictions on you too. So I don't know what X-rated.
I am not surprised.
Yeah, it might have got a little X-rated, but I'm okay with that. Whatever. They just got to log in and say they're 18 to watch those ones.
Hey, whatever. I'd rather that anyway. That way I know there's no children in there. I don't cater to children.
I was never a child, actually.
I'm not a family-friendly environment.
Although I do love my nieces and nephews. I do like,
Well, I helped raise my 7 nieces and nephews, so I'm kitted out.
Yeah, same.
I have no interest.
I have no way to have a kid. I'd have to adopt.
I have no interest of my own, considering I already helped raise my brothers 5 and my sisters 2. Yep.
I didn't know that. Wow.
It did. My brother had his kids right out of high school, and they were struggling parents. So I babysat every day for like the first almost 10, 12 years of their lives. Just about every day.
That's crazy.
Some weekends, not so much, just depending on what was going on. And then my sister's kids, I went through a lot of spurts where I was either living with her or I was helping her watch her kids during the day, depending on what was happening. So, yeah, I had a heavy hand in 7 kids. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
You raised them pretty much.
Been there, done that. I'm good. I am good. And all 7 of them are fully grown, functional adults. So, success. One of my nephews just texted me the other day. He's a chemist. Just got his degree last year, and he just got hired on at a hospital to do research and administer chemotherapy. So he's gonna be doing a lot of stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
I wonder what kind of chemo.
Hold on.
Probably multiple kinds. I've learned so much about chemotherapy just with my mom's stuff, and even with the stuff that I dealt with last year. I didn't have to go through chemo though, but I learned about it.
Exact thing is he's going to be doing nuclear pharmaceutical chemistry. So he's going to be, I think, he's going to be making the drugs. I'm not sure, but either way.
A lot of chemo nowadays isn't actually what we consider like chemo. It's a lot of like these antibodies, like monoclonal antibodies, and there's new second line treatments that are now being brought front line. There's a lot of interesting stuff going on.
Yeah. But yeah, nuclear chemistry. Nuclear, what did he say? Nuclear pharmaceutical chemistry. He's gonna be doing a lot of shit I can't do. So I'm proud of that. But yeah, all my nieces and nephews, full grown, decent adults. Although my niece, who gave me my first great nephew, she married a MAGA man, and that pisses me off. But whatever. She herself is not, so I don't know how that works. But there we are.
I don't know how that would work either. You'd have to just never discuss
politics at all. My friend Kim is married to a MAGA man, and she's a very liberal person. So they don't talk politics.
This is like the husband usually just hangs out in the garage all day and all night while like the wife is in the house usually with the kids or whatever.
That's about right in both scenarios, yeah. That's close enough anyway. Right, Tris? Like, how do you watch anything together exactly? Like, I don't know what the fuck they watch. I don't even know if they hang out like that, to be honest. That doesn't involve, that involves television. I think they have their own separate rooms for that. I don't know. Yeah, you definitely can't watch no news together. I don't know, Tris. I'm with you. Like, I don't know how that dynamic works. I ask my friend Kim that all the time, but she's always busy doing her own things. I don't know that they hang out often enough for it to become a problem yet. I don't know. Right? I ain't gonna repeat that part, Tris, but yeah, I agree with you. If you all haven't read Tris's comment, you should. It's fucking fantastic. Thank you for that, Tris. It's fucking funny. Oh, yeah, I would hate that too. I would definitely hate that too. Those of you on YouTube who can't read Tris's comment, I'm very sorry. Unfortunately, you just missed it because I can't repeat.
It does show up on there.
Oh, they can barely see it because the comments are over it. But
Yeah, the comments are over it.
Yeah, if you happen to read it in between the lines there, then sure. Enjoy. Oh, she's not wrong. She's not wrong. Definitely not wrong.
Enter a little life back into it. Let's get some taps, shares.
Something. Because I haven't had an op in a minute. It's been a minute.
Zoran Mamdani. What else is going on? Nancy Pelosi.
Jesus is a bitch. I don't know,
UPS plane crash. I'm just trying to name off recent events. Body count. I don't know. I feel like that word gets a lot of people on debates.
Yeah, I don't know. Something. Hashtags, shares, taps. Let's do some stuff.
Share with share.
Hanji was going to turn our comments up for 100K a while ago. We never did that. We should probably.
I'm tapping.
Analyze. Reevaluate. Pay attention. Something.
I really wish they didn't change the price of subscriptions. I cannot afford that.
Fixed it.
Oh.
Yay.
We got 6,000 more taps. Just tap, everybody. Tap, 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 tap.
Also, Benny, if you want to know how to turn comments on and off, when you go to your moderator settings, you hit the arrow like you're going to share the live.
Yep.
Hit moderator settings, and it'll show you comment settings. You hit that, and you get to choose whether to mute comments and stuff.
Sorry, my cat is interrupting you. I don't know why this time. But
Yeah, you
thank
just go to
you.
your moderator settings,
Yeah,
you hit
I see
comment
it.
settings and do it. Yep.
Let's suggest a co-host. What is that? See, I don't ever go into these little settings. Moderator.
Being a moderator for Justin, it taught me a lot when it came to these live streams.
Yeah, I learned a lot from being a mod for him too, and I wasn't even in charge of none of his guests.
I was.
Yeah, I'm not even. I'm still a mod for him. I don't do it as much as I used to, but I still go in there and I do stuff. Problem is, it's hard to mod for him because like he don't see nothing. He don't. He don't read none of it. Like.
Yeah, I think anymore he's just like, if you're not like actively trying to get the live taken down,
he don't really care.
Yeah.
So when I go in there, I just make some announcements to make people sub and subscribe and you know, gift and all that kind of stuff, and then I'm out usually.
Yeah, on the Deconjunction YouTube, we try to keep it more of a safe place. So like any isms, you know, bigotry or anything like that, that's like, yeah, no, big no.
Definitely. Keep tapping, y'all. Keep tapping. Let's get to 100K. And keep sharing. Maybe, should I switch the background up? See if I even have to switch it up too.
Ah, the quiet is kind of nice sometimes.
Sometimes. I haven't made a new background in forever. I don't have another background to even switch to. Hold on. I have to make one.
Yeah. I need to like learn or take a class on like, or just like study like how many people's backgrounds, like what the bigger crowds, you know, what kind of backgrounds the bigger crowds get and stuff, and see like if there's a way that you can.
Well, the people on the political side usually use pretty much the same topics I got now. The only difference is they add, they have a few other things that are a little more, aggressive, I guess you could say. So I guess that's what I need to do is switch it up.
Everybody keep tapping. Keep on tapping and we'll get that chat back up. I'll be right back, guys.
All right. All right. Let's see. Thanks for joining, Tris, the Discord. I just saw it. Thank you so much. Let's see. Here we go. And let's see. Let's see. This should do it. Hold on. And then there we go. Sorry, I'll make a new background so we can switch it up a little bit. Make it a little more.
Thank you everyone for helping host hit 100K.
Yay.
The comments are now back on.
Yay. Thank you all. Appreciate it so much.
There, I put on my AirPods because I could not deal with that cat. I love you, kitty.
Gotta deal with you, cat.
It's just like, geez. Coming through from halfway across the house in crystal clear, coming through in 4K.
All right. Almost done with this new background. We'll see how this new one plays out.
Is it weird that I want to like debate a Phil bro?
It's a bit masochistic, but sure.
I was thinking about doing a live where I don't have a single like claim or topic, just like, hey, let's debate.
Whatever.
Yeah, like pick a position. I'll decide whether or not like I can take an honest, good faith position on it, and we'll go from there.
That's awesome.
Because there's a lot of things that you could, discuss. Like men should be able to wear makeup. You could debate that.
That's true.
Or I don't know. I'm trying to think of other like wedge topics.
Well, I kept some of the topics, but I kind of made them a little more provocative. So we'll see how they go. I gotta send it to myself so I can put it on my phone.
Prince was hot. I don't know if that would be like a topic of whether or not like for debate, but just because like, I mean, did you see some of the people that hung out with him? Like it's just like an objective fact. Like I don't even care like what he looked like.
Can you
it
read
just
all
was. Yeah.
that? Okay. There we go. Let's see how it goes now. It's a little more aggressive, I should say.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, where it's now teach. Yeah.
Oh wait, although one of them is redundant, and I'm just realizing it. I need to take out like D and B are redundant.
Sort of. I think that it's okay to keep up. I think that they're two like
Yeah, I guess
approaches.
that's
They're
true.
two different approaches
To the same topic.
because
We'll go with it. I don't know. It just feels kind of redundant. I don't know.
like the systemic racism compared to things like, oh, get all the brown people, tell them to go back to their own country. Like there's two different feels there.
Yeah. Maybe it's. Let me put it together so they're not separated then. Maybe they're B and C instead of B and D. Maybe that'll help.
Hey, Jesus.
Hey, hey. Fuck it. I'll just leave it. I feel like messing with it right now.
What do you use to make those?
Right now, just TikTok Studio on your mobile device lets you create backgrounds, and it makes it easier to make them.
What?
Yeah, it doesn't create the background image, but it lets you use image and create backgrounds for TikTok a lot easier. TikTok Studio on your PC is the way to actually be live.
Right.
But if you use TikTok Studio on your phone or whatever, it lets you create backgrounds. Well, it creates posts, but you can always use them as backgrounds. As opposed to actually posting them like I do. You smell the pro-life men already? Yeah, that's the hope. We'll see. We'll see. Hey, happy Jesus. Or just Jesus now, I guess. Yep. Sweet happy Jesus. Oh, yeah, numbers have fallen way down. Yeah, tap, share, do the things, people. Do the things.
My AirPods, because I brought my phone up, wanted to switch over to my phone because I put up YouTube Studio, the like mobile app, because I wanted to see. You could do like create and what, like under the photo editor.
Basically, I upload a photo, put whatever I want on it from their text, and then I just save the photo, and it's basically a background. That's it.
Nice. Interesting.
Yeah.
I had no idea. I was using Canva, and then I just stopped using anything. Like I use OBS, and I just like have like a prompt just like written in front of my face.
I want to change how I do things, and that's why I want to learn OBS, because I want to do an interactive background so that I can basically do a let's learn together when people come.
Oh, yeah.
So that
That's
like,
nice.
hey, pick your topic, click on it, and we can go through the whole slew of like research and like see what's what. That's what I would like to do, but I don't know how to do that. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, it would be less direct. It would be kind of a little bit of a like magic, but like a little bit of illusion that you would have to like have tabs opened up before, and you would just have certain windows for certain topics. And if they pick a topic, then you could like share the window and that kind of thing.
It'd be nice to be able to have a background I can just click on. I don't know if there's a possibility to do that some way. One that'll click on and I don't want to put a PowerPoint up there. That would just be like fucking dumb. But like, you know what I mean, though.
Yeah, I get what you mean. Well, you can like make like hotkeys and stuff. It's just like you couldn't have like a link on your background that you would click on, and then it would bring something up. You would just have to like use a certain hotkey or.
Well, what I might do then is maybe start limiting the topics to one or two topics in a live, and just doing those, and just make sure everything I need is already open, and just kind of do it that way.
I'm the type of guy that I don't have anything open, and then when somebody brings like, "Oh, bring this up," I'll be like, "All right, give me a second here."
And that's what I normally do, but I find that I wind up looking like I don't know what's going on. I just am bad at memory. So I think if I just get it pulled up and have these kinds of, like, if I pick a topic, say like, I don't know, Bible condones slavery, then I just need to make sure I have all the passages already up, that kind of stuff, and just have it ready to go so that we can just jump straight to it every time.
Yeah,
I don't want to do that for political topics, but the problem with political topics is I'd have to have a mass ton of windows open, because one thing just leads down huge holes of here's this resource, here's where this started, here's the timeline of this. Like, it's going to have to be like whole ass timelines, which just means I'll just have to make a whole bunch of graphics to show it. I'll have to figure that out. I'll make it work some way. I'll figure something. But I basically don't want. I want the people who come up here to debate to not really have any wiggle room. I don't, because these conversations go fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Just all over the fucking place. And I get so tired so fast because it's draining as fuck to run around all of the world just to get through an argument, you know?
Yeah, a lot of people will like hyperfixate on one thing and then they'll be like, what's the definition of that? And then
Right.
next thing you know, you're spending the next 30 minutes arguing over a definition.
Exactly. So my idea is like basically, for example, like go back and use the slavery example again, like have the word for slave already in the Hebrew ready to go, having the passages ready to go, have the resource for where you get that translation of the word. You know what I mean? Like, and with politics, it would have to be like, here's the timeline of events. Here's the thing that happened as a result of these events. Here's what we got to deal with. Like, it would have to be. It's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot, but it's really what I want to do because it's the only way I can see us being able to keep them on topic, but also to keep them from being able to say no every fucking time you say something, you know?
True.
Hey, Evan, are you over 21?
Oh, yes.
It's Evan.
Hey.
I know. I just for TikTok, just making sure. How are you, friend?
Soon to be 72. Good. I'm doing great.
Evan.
Right?
I'm doing very good. How are you? How's the gang there?
Not too bad. Not too bad.
That's good. Been listening to y'all for a little bit. I heard a live earlier today and there was a quick answer to a question, which surprised me. On would you unalive your child if God commanded it?
Mm-hmm.
I was really surprised how quick the answer came out.
Yes.
And this, and instead of like just answering the question directly, this this woman, apparently on the live, turned to her child and answered the question, evidently speaking to the child, saying, almost like crying, saying, yes, I would have to do this. I wouldn't want to do this, but if God told me we wouldn't disobey God, and yes, I would have to unalive you.
That's wild.
This was earlier this morning on Alive, and it promoted quite a reaction on the live. The panel went crazy. The co-host kind of actually broke out in crying.
That is insane.
Listening to this response, which I felt like the woman was being honest.
She was probably being honest, but that's like abusive to the child. Like the amount of trauma that kind of like talking to your own child saying, yes, you know, if this voice in my head told me to do it, I would. Like how terrifying. You know, it's just that would screw me up if my mom said that to me. I couldn't. Ugh.
Wow. Yeah, it's pretty bad. I don't remember her full. Her first screen name started with like Butterfly or something like that, but it was it was quite an unnerving thing to. I mean, I know it's probably we've heard some of this a little bit from people before, but to hear that way at the start of the day for me was quite a bit.
Evan, please tell me someone was recording so that way they could send it to the authorities.
Yeah, well, that some people were wondering that. I myself wasn't, but I think a lot of people wondered if it was being recorded.
Do you remember who the live streamer was? Message them, tell them to clip that part of the live stream.
I think it was AR.
Okay, they can go ahead, they can clip that portion of it where the woman blatantly in front of her kid said that, they can actually report it to the authorities, and the authorities can actually hunt down the username to their place of residency. I would also get in touch with the Federal Bureau of Investigations and CPS as well. So this person definitely has a case that they can present to authorities.
That's just crazy. I cannot
Yeah,
believe.
that's good advice. Uh, yeah, it was quite unnerving. I think I know Sir was on that live, but I think I want to say Sir left before she answered. She had been on for a little while answering various questions, but I'm not sure if Sir was still there when she had answered that question. But she answered it directly and promptly. I was really shocked,
Yeah.
especially in the manner in which she did it.
Evan, did you ever watch Skits and Bits when Skits used to do
Oh
lives?
yes,
Yeah,
yeah,
I thought
absolutely.
so. Skits was always so good at like getting them to say it so like just bluntly, and that's one thing I haven't seen as much lately. So it's interesting to hear that because
Yeah,
man,
yeah.
and I think that's part of why Skits like stopped doing it because it was just so like disheartening for him to hear that.
Oh yeah. If I heard that kind of stuff on a deal, fairly regularly, it would definitely be difficult to. It's just, I mean, even once is just it's almost too much.
Yeah. That's. I don't even know how to process that, to be honest. And I've heard terrible things like that. Like Justin's gotten people to say that kind of stuff on his lives before, and every time I hear it, it's always just like, what the fuck is wrong with you people?
Yeah, yeah.
You know, I asked my mother that question, and my mom said no, I'd go to hell. And it's like, there you go. That's probably the answer you should be giving people.
Right, but no, they're up here just blatantly. Yep, I'd unalive my kid. I'd disown my kid, or I'd throw out my kid, or whatever to my kid, as long as this God wants me to do it. Like literally, a thing nobody can prove, nobody can see, nobody can hear, nobody can show off to anybody else other than in their own head. And you are saying you would unalive your actual real child if that thing told you. Just fucking wild.
Yeah, crazy. Well, I'm gonna go get back to work, but I just I was curious. But the name was like Butterfly something, but I'm not sure I had even seen her before.
Mm-hmm. I'll keep a lookout for that name. That's for sure.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Well, thanks, Evan, for coming up.
All
I
right.
appreciate you, friend.
Yeah. Carry on, gang.
Love you, Evan, always. Evan's one of the true ones. Evan's been around. Evan's a supporter.
Yes. Thank you so much, Evan. All right, guys. Well, we have not had an ops in like an hour or so. I think I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. I appreciate all of you being here. Hanji, Benny, thanks for hanging out with me. I've missed hanging out with you guys. I will be back on again on Tuesday evening at 4:30 Eastern time. And I am home all next week, so I might do some extras. We'll see. But Tuesday and Wednesday next week for sure at 4:30 Eastern. Come join me then. Join my Discord if you haven't already. And in the meantime, in between time, go raid the few of you that are here. Go raid Bash. I like Bash. He's on. Go raid Bash. Pinkbeard is on.
Pinkbeard. Pynkbeard. I don't know if he's got a YouTube. Anybody on YouTube watching, I'm sure like Blitz or Ian or somebody are up. So always show them some love.
Yep. But go raid Pinkbeard. It's Pynkbeard. Pinkbeard. Appreciate you all. Thank you.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
I can control that from distance. That's a game changer, sweetheart. So So don't miss out the deal, alright? Welcome to my live, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for sharing. This game I show you right now in the item number 3. Yes, item number 3. And I want to